So it's doing its thing. Put that back over here. Open folder. Put it in saves. Extract it into there. There we go. All right. Why is everything so messed up? Okay. Put back to where it was. It needs to be shorter too. There we go. Much better. Now AutoScript can pick it.
Grandpa?
Come on, load the world. All right. We can use another rack. Alright, first off, let's accessibility. There we go. Yeah, alright, cool. Alright, cool. I'm gonna go to the opposite corner and do the same so I get the proper correct measurements. There's that. Stick. Stick number 1. What is the highest point in this area? By far, it's going to be right over here. It's going to be... Where is it? 120. It should be 120. So 121. Ooh, okay. Alright, good. The world leader is cleared. It looks like this side also of the world leader is also cleared. Yes, good. Everything gets cleared. No, I did a whoopsie. First, I might have done a whoopsie, but it looks like it's fine. Is this over here? Is this all cleared? If not, I may just... Yeah, I'm just gonna manually clear the last layer. Wait a minute. Okay. Crap, I don't actually have that set as a hotkey because I never planned to do it. Execute operation. Okay, cool. Deleting all blocks. Yeah, that's it. Okay. I thought it so perfectly did this. That's a water source, that's a water source, that's a water source. as a water source. Those are all water sources. Oh, we have actual water source over here. Okay. So now that that is all cleared, alright, now okay, all the way over. I'm just gonna a little bit of prep work here just so that we know that we're okay, we're good. Oh no, it really is this one right here. Okay. So it's this one right here. Here. Is that a menu thing? Okay, so Nice and easy to see. Wow. Oh, wow. Wow. Hey, what's up, sis? Oh no, I did a whoopsie. It's this one that's a whoopsie. I'm on Discord, by the way. This is gonna wear out my mouse real quick. Okay. So now fill. Okay. All the way over here. I gotta do this I gotta do this 5 more times total. Wow. Then I can finally copy this. Why does it keep doing that? We delete that one. $140. Which block is this? Okay, yeah. Alright, cool. So that part is done. Now we just have to get this other part. Delete all that. Is layer 62? It is. Okay. Okay, so now times a day. All right. Perfect. Where is it? Oh no, I forgot to fill this section over here with gold too. Whoops. Need to do that before I copy it. Okay. It's going to be the original number we changed this time. Boom.
Yo,
Yo, what's up?
nothing much, just watching you go crazy on whatever that is.
Prepping for a world eater.
Uh-huh.
I need to know the exact size perimeter though, so before I copy the schematic, I'm making sure that the perimeter is going to be correct, and I'm going to overlay it in our world.
Oh, so that's how it works, okay.
Yep. So that is now the perimeter. So we have to dig all of this out in our world, where between the gold blocks, before I can build the machines up.
Hmm. More digging.
Yeah.
Got it.
A lot more digging. Oh crap! And I did this wrong.
Uh-oh.
Yep, definitely did that wrong. Okay, yeah, that needs to be one more wide. Yep, did that wrong. Okay.
So I went exploring a little bit, found some interesting things.
Yeah.
To be honest, those wells only give... Well... It gave me haste. No, speed? Speed. Speed 2. And I found the
Each one
Coliseum
gives
nearby.
a different one. Yeah,
Oh.
I found one of those too.
And then I found a Trial of Strength?
Mm-hmm. This is a little Charles made Elden Lake.
Oh, I also found a gigantic hole in the ground.
Okay. So this is the perimeter we have to build. So now I'm gonna go here.
Somehow I miss my quarry days.
Yeah, we'll not be putting anything in that makes mining insta. Or cheaty. That's for sure.
Oh, it's not cheaty or anything.
Boom. There we go.
You'd have to stick closer. You had to make sure it doesn't explode. You had to give
It
it
still
fuel.
auto mines for you without you doing barely any work. See, this is an auto mine machine, and it's going to take me hours to build it. Not cheaty. If you can put a few materials together and make a robot in the vanilla
Few
experience,
materials. Damn.
that's cheaty. Also, why add that when we have this? Oh, damn it. Forgot I still have the stick.
Hmm.
This is World Eater. If you want ores and stuff while it's running, follow it along. Follow along behind it and just dig.
And possibly
easy.
get killed in the process.
No, you'll see where it is. Like, when it's reaching the end here, you'll probably be around here, and you'll be safe. And then, once it gets to the end, just kind of back off for a bit. Let it start again, and then you start following it again.
Mm.
I do it all the time. It's pretty easy. Alright. Area selection, nope. Area editor, there we go. Okay. This is what we have to dig out, is all of this. Everything in the red circle.
That
Has to go.
intimidates me.
Well,
That
that's why I'm building a
very
World Eater,
intimidates
because
me.
instead of taking weeks, it'll take about 12 hours once I build it.
It's still intimidating.
Now, here's the question. Do I have a stick? I do. Stick. Load schematic. This one. Load this schematic. Thank you. Now, does the schematic fit? Ooh. Okay, that now fits. This side fits. Ooh, maybe not all the way. You just come this way by a block or two. Okay, now it does. This side for sure fits. And good, this side also fits. So we can probably come this way just a little. Yep, that works. Get a couple more blocks on that side. Good, that red fits perfectly. See, this side has a long way to go.
Where exactly are you?
Very far away.
We're supposed to do this without knowing?
Oh, I'll make another portal.
Okay. Well, I made a few, I absconded a few waystones.
I saw.
If you want to use them.
Alright, perfect. It fits immaculately. Now just one thing to do. Lower it to ground floor. If you're on, can you sleep when it comes up?
Sure.
All right. Now just to clear everything in this border.
Well, I mean, it shouldn't be too hard with the trees. Since we can just chop them down like a normal tree.
Yeah. I also have to line it with a block that we can all see is the block so that we can actually dig. Because you guys can't see what I'm seeing right now. You would have to load the perimeter and then get perfect placement.
Ah. Boy, oh boy.
I think I need to bring it up by one. Maybe one more. Yeah, because that'll help me see the other ones that I need to place. Okay, cool. This is going to be the ultimate digging of a hole. We have to try to get it basically as flat as possible at first, so I can build up the World Eater. But then the World Eater will take like a week of work into being like a total of maybe a day.
I'm ready to dig.
Yeah. Again, though, the problem is you can't see what I'm seeing.
Yeah.
I guess what I could do though is I can get you here. Yeah, we can do that.
Oh my god, it's in a mangrove of all things.
Yep, but this is... Hang on. 3 witch huts in one, and another witch hut, all in the same perimeter.
Huh.
All spawnable at the same time.
Okay.
Alright, I guess it's time to go to the nether. I do not have... Do you have flint and steel on you?
I have flint. Do you need flint?
No, it's fine. Come on, let's go.
Okay, I'll just... I have plenty of blocks to use for perimeter. I was using it to build.
Stay at the portal for a second.
Okay.
The reason I said it's fine is I'm gonna grab a couple fire charges.
Okay, but I got a, flint and steel.
Oh,
I just made it.
okay. I gotta go to Discord.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, nothing. Brandon's comment to your picture. Alright, type this in Minecraft chat, okay? Ready? Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Alright, negative 399.
Okay.
Negative 1420.
There we go.
Thank you. So we gotta go this way first. I'll meet you at the other portal.
Huh?
Follow the torches.
Which torch?
South. If you're facing south. The ones
Okay.
where we used to get to the modded area.
I'm going.
Alright, I'll meet you at that portal.
Okay.
Oh, you know what? Never mind. We went the wrong direction. Yeah. I'll wait for you here and then we'll go back. Actually, just head back.
Okay.
I forgot it's a double negative and this portal is double positive. You should see my map.
I don't think I wanna.
Like, my overworld map is a spaghetti monster.
Mine's a blob.
I have weaved and waved everywhere to try to find a double witch hut. If the biome wasn't a swamp, I either went past it or went around it.
I'd say it's this way.
Huh?
I'd say it's this way.
Yeah, but we're gonna go one coordinate first and then the other. It's way easier if you do that and then other. Otherwise, you're gonna get lost pretty easily. All right, so we're gonna go this way till what?
Is negative 399.
399.
Okay, right here. Right here is 399.
Okay, and then.
There's negative 1420, so this way.
Yep, here's where we're gonna be flying for a while. Stay close to the roof so you don't smack into it later.
Okay.
If it under-renders from your view distance and it comes back into render, it can blend into just cloud layer. It's 14 what?
1420.
I overshot.
I almost did. $399 right here. Around this block.
Okay. Close enough.
Okay. Huh.
Hang on. We need to break this portal completely.
Oh. Okay.
You cannot have any obsidian for the World Eater.
Okay.
We'll rebuild it above the mango trees. Alright. If you come over here...
Huh.
There you go. There's a waystone.
Witch farm, yay.
Yep. And
Oh,
there's a
that's
bed to
hilarious.
set your spawn if need be.
Okay. So this is the border?
Well, this is one of the two witch hut areas.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Nothing. I guess start destroying mango trees close by.
Okay.
If we destroy all the mangroves. Basically, you see the, what you can see is the, what's it called? The netherrack, border all the way in the air.
Mm-hmm.
I need everything inside of that cleared. Bare minimum to surface level.
Okay.
Is there any way to... Let me see. All right. Perimeter... Loaded schematics. Unload. Oh, that's so much better.
Hmm?
Actually, wait, no, that's not what I wanted. No! I have to reload it now. Oh, well. Just, yeah, everything within the netherrack.
Okay.
I know, I wish this would have been in a normal swamp. Would have been so much easier.
It just means a little extra work.
A little?
It's better than us trying to, like, use fire.
Yeah, we're not doing that. That leaves blocks everywhere. I am actually going to turn back on my magnets.
If you want more mangrove stuff, sure.
It just gets rid of items. If we don't get rid of the items, it's going to be laggy real quick.
Ah. My pack is too full for that.
I thought you had a double diamond upgrade.
I do, and that's the issue. I was using all that space to build. For building blocks.
Mm. Oh look, free mango tree. We thankfully do not have to clear all the liquid out. The reason I chose the one I did is because it has liquid clearers at the bottom. Made the work easy on myself. I mean, and it's Ilmango's design, so... It's like... think, the best world eater out there. In my opinion, anyway. When Psycraft makes something, you know it's been well researched. Come on, big tree. Down she blows. It actually might be worth my time to go get Respiration 3 on a book and put it on my helmet. Oh my god, I'm drowning. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'll be right back.
See you soon.
There's all those books, Elden, Enchanted, that were trash. There we go, there's 4 books, that's enough. I wish you could put 2 freaking items in a grindstone and grind them both at the same time. There's 2 slots. What the hell is the second slot even for? I don't even know. No, because your tools and books both go in the same slot. It's both the top slot. You can use either slot for either, but what does it do? I don't know. Wow, I got it on an efficiency book. I went efficiency 4 and I was like, yeah, screw it, I'll do it just in case. Boom. Respiration 3. $13 levels well spent. Actually, it was 100 levels total. Almost.
Oh, placing 2 items, enchanted or not, to the same type in the input slots. Forms a
What?
new non-enchanted item of that type.
Do what?
It's basically you can put 2 items that are the same into each other.
Well, that's what an anvil's for. So it's
I
useless.
don't know.
Got it.
Yeah, at least that doesn't have a durability unlike the anvil.
Yeah. Early game anvil is still pretty easy to obtain. I hate how much water is here.
You okay?
Me? Yeah.
Okay.
Just trying to get mangroves deleted. Oh yeah, that was a 2-for-1. Let's go. Why do I have a feeling I'm gonna need to repair my axe before the end of this? You want to go sleep real quick?
Oh. Just had to find purchase. There we go.
Oh, this is gonna be another 2-for-1? No, it isn't. Of course not. I hate mangrove so much.
I just like the look of the blocks.
By far the worst tree to chop down. By a mile.
You're not the only one to say that. I've heard many people say it before.
Its block be looking like a piece of freaking beef. Oh, by the way, there's also a witch village inside of this perimeter.
What?
The thing that we went to that one day to try to see if witches would spawn. Yeah, there's one of those here too.
But that's pretty useless, right?
It's useless, we just have to clear it. I haven't killed any of the witches, I'm just warning you.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's lovely.
So if you hear one, go kill it. The only reason I say something now is I'm literally like right up next to it. This is gonna give me so many logs for chests
I'll
later.
take them off your hands.
I need chests anyway.
Okay.
The item sorter still needs a ton more chests. I've crafted over 2,000 chests so far.
Hmm.
Are you on the edge or in the center?
I'm still by the base. Or where
Okay.
we, yeah,
That's fine.
we're clearing out that area.
I'm clearing along the netherrack right now.
Oh.
So I can at least lay down the border so we know where we need to be.
Do you need the ones under the water as well?
No, just up to water.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, basically, I need everything above the water cleared.
I've been clearing underneath
So,
too.
to block
Whoops.
62.
Okay.
You mind sleeping when it comes available?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. I will lose my place if I stop where I'm at. You're kind of just clearing middle, I'm clearing border. I have something that might actually make this a little bit faster too. You got 2 pieces of iron?
Yes,
Or a bunch of iron?
of course I do. Do you need it?
Hang on. Can you craft some shears and put them in there?
Okay. How many?
I don't know.
Here's 4, I guess?
Frickin' sender. I'm hoping shears will clear away the roots faster. Nope.
Yeah, it's axe.
I don't think it's axe either. They're really slow with an axe, and I have an efficiency axe. So I'm gonna go back and grab my netherite hoe and see if that will work.
So far, axe has been working for me.
It's slow with axe. It should be an instant mine. So I gotta figure out what makes it an instant mine. Alright, I'll be right back. Nope, no tools work on it. That's lovely, Mojang. Good job, buddies. Sometimes I really despise Mojang. The choices they make. Why this no have a tool, I don't know. Because Mojang dumb, that's why. It's not. It's practically instant, but it's not instant. And when you're clearing thousands of these, that time adds up. So I was just hoping to get an insta-mine. Hello, tree. You have to go. Thank you. This is gonna be so much work. Well, now is the time to complain, because later it's gonna get a lot easier once the World Eater's built. About your what? Wee. I know. He probably knows we're about to struggle and just would. Nope. I'll log in later. I don't even know what he's doing. He might be asleep. He's AFK on the top of the mob farm right now. No. Good morning, Ma. How you doing? Well, you can rehome them later. I will give you the opportunity before the World Eater goes up. You wait for nightfall, and then you silk touch the beehive. I do. I wish these roots acted more like leaves, so they at least disappeared if they weren't attached to wood for a while. Yeah, no. No. Screw the water ones. The World Eater will get those. days. I feel like I'm getting nowhere.
Really? I feel like I'm getting somewhere.
Yeah, I look back at what I've done and I'm just like, wow, it's taking me that damn long.
I say I'm doing pretty good over here.
If this was a normal swamp, I'd be at least halfway done already.
If this were normal. I'd say we're making good progress.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not sure about you, but I am.
I mean, I have to clear a 9 by 256 around the border so I can set it up. Alright. Where's my floating block at? There you are. I've cleared enough to start.
Nice.
Like to start laying down the foundational.
Hello.
Oh, hi.
Not bad. I'll go and sleep now.
Yeah, because it's really hard for me to see where the netherrack is. Oh, lovely. The poison
wanna know what's
skeleton
cursed?
spawn. What?
There's a floating vine here with nothing attached.
Yeah, I've got a couple of those. Be ready to deal with poison guys if we don't sleep right away.
Oh, lovely. Okay.
Alright, good. It goes in on this side as well. Yep. Alright, good. This is going to use all of my currently collected gold.
I have a bunch of gold on me.
Yeah, this is gonna use over 2,000 gold.
I have that amount.
Blocks?
Non-blocks, no.
Yeah, blocks.
I mean, I could still give some, if need be.
Nope. I've got enough to do this, which is good. And then I'll just recollect them when it's done. Yes, of course I do. Why would I not? Okay, 5. How's your axe doing? Why are you not talking? Ah, okay. Yeah, makes sense. Fair enough. I gotta remember to stick between the gold blocks. Stop chopping down everything outside of it. I mean, it'll all have to be done later, but I'm trying to very specifically just make the perimeter real quick. The boundaries. Want to buy Warden Axe? I want a Warden Axe, so it's faster. Oh my god, it's the end of the mangrove swamp. I see jungle. I'm making decent progress, finally. But I'm gonna go see if we have the stuff to upgrade to a Warden Axe. That will give 25% mining efficiency, hopefully. You wouldn't happen to have one piece of netherite scrap or ancient debris on you, would you? I don't know, I'm just asking. Hey, one more piece of scrap. Wait, we have an ingot. Okay. Axe upgrade bow. Alright. Now I need the reinforced echo shard. I may need your help. Yeah, you want to come help me kill a couple wardens real quick? Same thing we did the other day. Oh yeah, that's right, you just teleport straight to it, huh? Alrighty. Okay, I see you up there. One. Two. Three. Alright, here comes the warden. Nice. No clue. It's little mouth thingies. Here comes another. Alright, thank you. Let's get back out of here. Screw this place. Oh, wait, hang on. Let me go block that up real quick. There we go. Piece of gold. Ah, membrane is what I need. What? Oh. There we go. It doesn't give you anything other than more durability. Yeah, there's no increased efficiency or anything. I mean, it gives 11 attack damage. Holy. And increased durability, which is still useful. I need to go repair mine. No, first I need an efficiency 4 book. Alright, now I'm gonna go repair my axe and I'll be right back over there. Where's my donut in the sky? Do I not have shaders on? I think I don't have shaders on. No, I have shaders enabled. I don't know what's going on there. Huh. Okay, that's now Instamine. Oh, this is gonna be so much quicker now. The Warden Axe did upgrade. It doesn't say it. Oh, nope, there it is. Now that it's actually upgraded, it says plus 25 mining efficiency. I don't think we have any more netherite scrap. That's the problem. Well, we have 3. We need 1 more. I mean, if you want to go take a break, go farm some ancient debris real quick. I will absolutely help you out killing some wardens to get those. Oh, we also need 2 more phantom membranes. Exactly, yeah. We have a waste to do that. Heck yeah, those were good. Ugh. Nice. I managed to dig into a cave, so yay me. Nice. We only needed one. I have 3 more, so. Four membranes, 1 ancient debris, 4 golden ingots, and then wardens. All right. I'll meet you at the wardens. Alright, you're in position. Whatever, trying to kill me? Oh, it didn't. It reset my cool. Aww. Oh god, it didn't fully reset it. Oh god. Alright. Yeah, I'll take the one last one. That's fine. One more warden. Alright, meet you back at the house. Thank you. We need 9 diamonds. Or 7. Toss me your axe. Toss me your axe. That's your axe. Oof. Okay. Tool changer active. Hey, what's up? How you doing, Dirt? This lay still bit tall.
I can't take it anymore. My mind's about to go to war. I need someone to save me from myself, to hear me cry when I call out for help. I blame it on the voices that are in my head, wondering if they'll ever be put to bed. Feels like I am close to reaching my wit's end, holding out, but I'm about to blow it up like a volcano. Like a volcano. Blow it up like a volcano. What you do to me? Can't you see what it means when you're stepping through? to lose control. There's a fire in my bones. My sight gets blurry, pushing back the tears. Should take a leap of faith and face my fear. I blame it on the voices that are in my head, wondering if they'll ever be put to bed. Feels like I am close to reaching my wit's end. Holding out, but I'm about to blow it up like a volcano. Like a volcano. Blow it up like a volcano. What you do, what you do, what you do to me? Can't you see what it means when you set me free? What you do, what you do, what you do to me? Can't you see what it means when you set me free? Blow it up like a volcano.
Days of our lives, there's something amazing inside your eyes. Stay here again, stay here again, again, again. So you say one more time, and suddenly nothing is a surprise. Stay here again, stay here again. We never said goodbye. We never thought it'd be over for us tonight. I finally found you. We never said goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. We never thought it'd be over for us tonight, tonight, tonight. I finally found you. We never said goodbye. I pray we survive. Finally made me realize I want you again. I need you again, again, again. So you save one more life, and it's been nothing but a surprise. You're here again. Stay here again. We never said goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. We never thought it'd be over for us tonight, tonight, tonight. I finally found you. We never said goodbye. We never said goodbye. We never said goodbye. We never thought it'd be over for us tonight. We never said goodbye. I give in to the lesser fight. My body aches to be satisfied. My weakness comes and goes. My weakness comes and goes. I'm reaching out for the easy high. Please fortify this strength of mine. My weakness comes and goes. be satisfied. My weakness comes and goes. My weakness comes and goes. I'm reaching out for the easy high. Please.
Don't like that. Don't like any of that. I'm gonna go with this one. There we go. What about a rabbit? Oh, ribbit. I read rabbit. Okay. I see. Oh, this is the end. Because now... Yes, good. I'm officially done with one side. Well, one of the one sides.
Right, I think we've got a pretty good chunk out already.
Yeah.
This is a really nice axe.
I've dug into my third cave. Or second or third cave, something like that.
I fell, been lost to the war, shot me dead. I was lost and I said
I have way too much wood on me.
head, gotta get up again.
Never thought I'd be saying that.
Up to another day, I'm not giving up again. I'm gonna get up, I'm gonna get up, I'm gonna get up again. I'm gonna get up to another day. I'm not giving up again. I'm gonna get up, I'm gonna get up, I'm gonna get up again. Look into my eyes, my heart beats like a drum. You listen to my lies. Love is far to come. Your love is far. Running at the speed of light, kissing under city lights. Calls me in the sport until my heart just goes on. Running at the speed of light, kissing under city lights. Calls me in the sport until my heart just goes on. Gotta get up again. I'm gonna get up to another day. I'm not giving up again. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna get
Is it bad that I thought a fish was you?
gonna get up again.
time I think of you and it takes me to a special place in my mind where we can be together. And I still hope that you'll be mine forever. Even though you're far away, I still know we need to win. We are together.
Somewhat love it.
We are together. Even though you're far away, I still know we need to win. We are. And I still hope that you'll be mine forever.
Yeah, somewhat alive right now.
Oh, hello there.
Well, welcome back to the world of the living.
I've been asleep for 12 hours.
Wait,
The
you
hell, my
actually
dude?
been asleep? Well, what the heck? Just what could warrant 12 hours of sleep?
I'm on a reset sleep schedule.
Do what?
He's still trying to wake up, it would seem.
Me and Star are building a perimeter.
We're doing pretty good at it.
I almost just had a heart attack thinking that my tunnel wasn't going to be at the right spot. But no, it's fine.
My birds seem upset with me. I'm not entirely sure why.
Wrong bird seed this morning.
I mean, I guess I do have two versions. Be right back.
Or more like her snoring throughout the night.
I'm sure you snore too.
I wouldn't know.
Ooh. No, it's nighttime.
What is with the giant hole
What giant hole?
that sis put in Discord?
Oh, I found that randomly before the stream started.
Oh, that was your girlfriend. My bad.
What? Uh-huh?
I think your joke went over your head.
Yep.
Huh?
Amy. No.
You guys confuse me sometimes.
It's probably for the best.
Huh.
Careful, I might get a YouTube violation next. That's inappropriate. Can somebody sleep soon?
Sure. Once it allows it.
Yeah. For me, I've just been on top of the mob farm.
I know.
Yeah, we kind of figured.
I would have been at the ghost farm, but
You know, there's a new good way of getting into the gold farm without actually, like, having to fly up. Waystone.
No, it's a spawning spot.
Oh.
Yep.
Darn.
Trust me, I already thought about it.
I mean, he could come join us in deforestating this swamp.
You want to come help us, Holden?
I'd have to turn off the mob farm.
I think we're fine to turn off the mob farm, dude. I looked at the mats earlier. Yeah, we're good. Also, you can sit in the gold farm, and the more people that are there, the bigger the mob cap is. So it'll farm more and more gold. Also, Star, when you're at the gold farm, be careful when you're pushing people.
Yeah, I kinda noticed.
If you push them too far towards those, towards any of the corners, the mobs can reach them. And because there's a bunch there, they'll basically insta-kill whoever goes over there and touches it.
I tried.
No, you were
didn't die,
fine
right?
last night. You were fine last night. I'm just letting you
Oh,
know
phew.
to be careful.
Okay.
That is a
It's just-
lot of round flesh.
It's actually hard for me to find out exactly where I need to be. And it's actually harder for me to land perfectly in that circle. Without dying from fall damage.
Oh, we got even more iron.
You think?
Sleeping for 12 hours in just the regular mob farm did us good.
Yeah, we already had too much from the mob farm anyway. I need to make the sorting system, but I need redstone, which means we need to make the witch farm first, so...
What's with this gold again?
The gold, do not dig it. You dig
Okay.
between the gold lines. Between the gold lines needs to be clear.
Okay, I'm ready for the teleport.
Wow, that makes it
I
seem like he's expecting free service.
I don't know where you guys are.
There's another portal.
That's gonna be a
Which-
pain in the rear end, though.
Which
tell
tells
him.
me nothing, Kendra.
Yeah. Hang on.
I mean, I have the direct coordinates to it.
Hang on. I don't mind teleporting somebody who's late to the party.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. But to sit
I-
for that long, dang.
There you go.
I
Please don't.
was dead
Set your
tired.
spawn point. Alright, between the gold lines. So if you come over here, you see the gold lines? Wait, no. Yeah, some of it. You see this gold? I keep forgetting you don't see everything that I see because I have Lightmatica up. You see how this is kind of cleared right here in a small section, though?
Yeah.
So if we come down here, now you start to see more gold as we get closer to this end. Alright, gold line to gold line. Everything between it needs to be cleared. All the way up. Don't bother to clear under the gold line because I'm going to be building up TNT dupers to do that.
Mm.
But we have to have a baseline that I can rest them on to build them. It'll be funny when you find the witch hut later that I literally cut just 1 block by 1 block slice through.
Okay, so in between the gold.
Yep. And if you see water, build up to the gold block to block it off.
Do I have a shovel?
Shovel?
Yes, I do have a shovel.
I do too, but mine's almost broken. I need to
Yep.
make a trip to the gold farms.
Silk Touch Efficiency 5. Okay, and you're digging on a jungle temple?
Huh?
You're digging under a jungle temple.
Am I?
Is he?
Okay, that's cool. It's gotta go too.
If you come to where I am, if you look up,
Oh, I see a nifty jungle temple over there.
Yeah.
Oh,
Grab the
that looks
redstone out
cool.
of it, that way it doesn't get blown up.
think I'm
Like, that
grabbing
legit
one.
looks cool. It's got emerald? Is that emerald? Oh, it is emerald. That's cool.
The World Eater doesn't care what's below it. It will eat it.
Well, luckily this is outside the World Eater. There's a cool temple just outside.
Oh, that's not the one he was talking about. He was talking about like a vanilla jungle temple.
Oh, I don't care about that thing. But there's literally a cool temple just outside. With a circle. Or a square.
Oh, I know. I saw that too.
Uh-oh, my axe is almost dead. It's almost time for a trip to the gold farm,
Yeah, same for me.
unfortunately.
Except for my shovel. It's not my axe.
Not your axe.
Nope. Well, I'm doing the perimeter, so it's more stone and mud than it is trees. You're just clearing out the center.
Technically a corner of the center, but yes.
Oh, wasn't a jungle temple.
Okay.
Oh.
Would you like to share with the rest of the class what you've learned?
It was a house.
Screw that house.
Huh.
I'll go sleep for everyone.
Thank you. Oh. I'm over here now, so. Oh, my days. Oh, I turned the red sphere off. Holy, that is so much better.
Did I do good?
So far, yeah.
Yeah.
If you could start clearing trees over that direction, that'd be great.
I was planning on it, but first I gotta deal with my... Yeah.
Yeah, I do too.
Well,
so I'm
I'll
headed
just
with
take
you.
I'll just take the EXP from the dudes.
It's way faster to go to the EXP farm. That's 2,500 durability.
I know. Little
That's-
by little, so I can get back to work quicker.
It's faster to go to the gold farm. by a lot.
Yeah, fine. I just hate having to try and land.
There is a reason Mojang tried to nerf the gold farm 4 different times in the last 3 or 4 years. Just the residual EXP that was still left over mended 2 of my tools.
Oh, I actually landed right. Oh, no, 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 oh. Ow.
Well, you got directly in my line of sight for shooting. The only pit... I need you to move.
Okay.
Thank you. Shovel. Don't place torches in here. I just forgot about that. I accidentally right-clicked. That would have been bad. Shovel almost done.
My axe still has a long way to go.
Yeah, it's 2,500 EXP.
There's also the fact that you take most of it.
Why could I not get back up there?
Oh,
we go.
now it's going up.
I'm actually not taking most of it. Now I am. Alright, and I'm done.
I'm almost done. Okay, all done.
Alright, I'm getting the hell out of there. It takes as much to mend that thing from 0 to full is more EXP than the Ender Dragon drops. Yeah. I hope that puts it a little bit in perspective for you.
Oh yeah, yeah, that definitely does.
Yeah.
Wait, how did I end up over here?
Over where?
This isn't the Ender Pearl. This isn't the Nether Portal I wanted to go through. Oh, this definitely isn't the one. Well,
If you go
frick.
to the end.
To the End Portal. By accident. It looks like I'm gonna have to travel the old-fashioned way.
Why? Just go
Because
back
I
to
have
the
no
Nether portal.
idea where that one is.
Just go back into the Nether portal.
Even if I did that, I wouldn't know where I am. It leads me to Crimson Forest.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Exactly my thoughts.
I don't know
Oh,
what the hell you were doing. I don't know how the hell you wound up in a Crimson Forest.
Going through the end portal the nether portal that goes to the end, and then going back leads to a crimson.
It shouldn't. It never has for me.
I don't know. But FML for that one.
I really am starting to hate the bugginess of 1.21.1. Because those ones are exact coordinates. There should never be an alternate portal.
It's kind of like that problem you had with the first portal you ever made here.
Well, that's because it wasn't an exact. It wasn't exact coordinates. It was rough.
It sucks. If I recall correctly, you wanted these ones done.
Over by where I'm at.
That tells me something.
Star.
Huh?
If you're at the house, the little witch hut where you spawn in, you can see me.
Oh.
These ones between the gold blocks.
Okay.
And on either side, like 1 or 2 trees.
Okay.
So it's easier for me to place gold blocks.
Oh, what is all this crap right here?
What crap?
Well, there goes my backpack. Whoever put a pile of junk in one corner.
Oh, that was me.
Okay. I'm not questioning that one.
Well, look what I've had to dig through.
Yeah, no.
The dog's like, Dad, Mom's home. I can already see you throwing potions at me.
Hmm? What?
I was a witch. So I went and killed her before she could throw potions at me.
How did it become night all over again so quickly?
I don't know, I got it because I'm in a witch hut.
Okay. Why does it feel like this is a village?
Because it is.
Huh.
It just doesn't spawn your friendly neighborhood villagers. It spawns witches.
Oh.
One
this
time
happened.
only. This is the same village that we were in earlier, remember?
It doesn't look the same.
No, but it's the same village type.
Oh,
When we were testing for witch spawn,
right.
this is the same one.
I remember now.
Hi, Bob. Hi, Bob. Hi, Bob.
Huh. I know someone who's playing Pop World right now.
Hi, my bub. You say love you. Hi, my bub. Hi, my bub.
So much mud.
You have no idea how many mangrove trees I've cut down, man. Mud is the least of the problems.
$10,000, Loco, and I'll do it. 10K. Why is that block weirding out? There we go. The best part of that would be explaining to Kat why you paid $10,000 to see a man without a shirt on. There's so little left to do. It's so amazing. One line completed. Let's go. Oh wow, I ended that close. Loaded schematic. Unload. Oh, it's beautiful. Yep, double line of gold everywhere. Good. Amazing. Okay. I can start building the trenching bombers. Except I also now need to go get, I don't know, all this freaking water gone. Yeah, just the next problem to doing this farm in this freaking biome. Because of course, had to be this damn biome. Tool switcher off. Gold blocks can come out of the item stack refiller. Silk touch back on and mending pair. There we go. Good. Oh my, come on. There it is. You doing good over there, Eldon? Been
Yeah.
quiet for a long time, so I'm just making sure you're still good.
I'm having fun over here.
I just had to relog.
Why? What happened?
Disconnected.
Yeah, that's weird.
Did you happen to press R while in your backpack?
No.
Okay.
I am Death, Destroyer of Worlds.
Wait, was this yours? I mean, they weren't labeled.
If they were open.
Hey, take it to text. Take it to text, not voice. Thank you. And not publicly in game either. They could read that too. Oh. I think after we're done with this, I don't ever want to see another mangrove again.
Take a fall, take a fall, take a fall.
Yeah, for me right now, it's more like chop a tree, chop a tree. Oh, look, there's another tree. Yeah. Oh, God. butt bone hurts. That's a sign I probably need to take a break here in a minute. Boom, boom, boom. Da-da-da-da.
Awfully quiet being a Discord channel.
Yo, what's up, Brandon?
Hello.
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 I see we have a jerk in the Discord.
I'm
Yeah.
everywhere. I'm everything.
It's not wrong.
Hello, darkness.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what's up, my guy? Oh, hey, shit. Loco installed the game.
Yeah, he did, and he can't get it to work, so I told him to check his anti-cheat, so
Oh.
I'm also trying the game that I told you never to try.
Which one?
Throne and Liberty.
This mother effer.
I'll let you know how it goes. I'll tell you whether or not if you should get it or not.
He's like, no, don't install it. It's pay to win. It's pay to win.
Really and truly, all I'm going for is just I needed something to grind with because like, I have no story and no content to play.
I mean, you got a lot to do still.
Yeah, but like I need a story. I don't really have much of a story in Lost Ark yet.
Did you do North and South Corazon?
Dude, I'm still trying to like watch Bro Shaw's videos because I decided I'm gonna start with that one first.
Oh, that is. You know what? Have fun with that. That's where I'm gonna leave that comment.
I feel like Akan looks harder than Bro Shaw though, so I don't know what you want about it.
I guess it depends on what you find easier. It is, but it isn't. It just depends. Do you feel like you know how to get counters down pretty well?
I'm pretty quick on it. I see that it's a heavy counter based instance.
Almost
Well.
every raid will have counters, except for the newer ones don't. They have
Which
what's
is weird,
called a
'cause-
just card.
Which is weird because counters actually feel pretty nice to use.
Yeah, so the new ones are a parry mechanic, not counter. Works kind of similar, but when the boss glows, I think it's a yellow. Yeah, it's a yellowish gold. You need to press the G key. But you won't experience that until Echidna? No, not even Echidna.
Sexy lady?
It's yes, that's Echidna. Aegir and the 1640 Guardian both do it.
Okay.
But everything else has counters. You'll also
know.
have to do what's it called? I can never remember the names of crap when I need to. Basically, there's a mechanic where instead of a counter, you have to press. It's a time action where you have to press the key at the exact right moment.
I see like they got like typing challenge and shit. And I'm out here being
Yeah.
like completely and utterly a word I can't say on a live stream, but you know what it is, and I can't type that. Shit.
You know, it's only one-handed. Have you noticed that? All the
Yeah,
typing
it is.
tests are only one-handed.
Thankfully.
And it'll never use the bottom row either. It's just Q and A row.
Trying to figure out what I want to name this thing. Oh, so basically, the gist of this game is you can use two different types of like weapons.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna be like a shield and sword and a bow. Yeah,
And here I am excited for the end of February when I get to play a lolly version of a druid. It's like the best. It's the best description I can give of it.
I'm gonna have an intervention for you.
Have you not seen my arrow?
That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna have an intervention for you.
Listen, I would love to play an adult. Okay, I would.
Sure you would.
They just all suck.
You're already on the NSA watch list. You need to watch what you're saying.
I like my Soul Eater. She's like my second favorite character, but the arrow is just so damn easy to play. All the specialists really are. It feels nice to play them because if you mess up, your damage doesn't go into the floor, which is great.
Oh, good gods, I'm yawning again. Blah.
Hey, me too. Quit that shit. Stop keying in for it.
How am I supposed to stop myself?
Stick a sock in your mouth. That might work.
Excuse me?
Why'd I fall?
Is this
Oh,
a
you
PC?
killed the tree that my crafting table was in, and now I can't get to it.
So you get for insulting people.
She did that an hour ago.
He knew it was coming. It's not like I didn't warn him. I told him don't trust you.
Trust what?
I told Kefka don't trust Sesho. Everything he says is a lie.
Says the man that had a G17 gunner for all of 2 days before Loco took it because you quit too.
all Loco had to say is weird. Drop
don't
random,
work.
and I'm out of here. Bot don't work. I'm out of here too.
I don't think it's worth it for me to come back even though the bot's back.
The bot's back.
The
but
bot
what
was
are you
not
gonna
even
do?
close to a reason why I quit.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna farm? You gonna play Russian roulette with the drops? No, I don't like that shit.
Nope. Dude, fucking Chandra is now G17 too. Now, here's the conflict here. Okay? I can wholeheartedly congrats her on her G17. Because while she didn't earn all the mats for it, she definitely earned the right to have it on. She was helping us through all of ours, and now she finally has it because of a back sale. I can't say the same for Glenn.
No one can say the same for Glenn, and he's using it as for a blade master to farm. To farm what?
Oh, he already said he's bored of the BM.
Yeah, you think it's easy?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me put some notes on it, right? So, alright, he said he wants to farm as a blade master. And that in itself is one of the very difficult tasks.
There's only been, 3 on Dawn Glory who effectively, I'm not counting the people who farm Lobby stuff. There's been 3 people who solo on a BM that I'm aware of on DA. All 3 of them are capable of soloing with 0 other characters. And that's Mado, Leggy, and... God, what's his face? Mado, Leggy, and somebody else.
Leggy still struggles in 4-2. That's why he kind of struggles at, like...
But he can do it if he wanted to.
Yeah.
It takes skill to play a BM solo in a dungeon. Because the only reason to play a BM is to negate all the other characters in the squad, right? That'd be it for farming. You can only do that if you really know how to play the BM and weapon swap quite fast. Because you still need to get all the debuffs down on it. Like, it's not an easy class to play as a solo.
Man, I
took the gunner because I didn't want to deal with Sesho's bullcrap swap thing that I have to do. Otherwise, I would have been using Sesshomaru the whole time because DB OP. But
who are you trying to lie to? He's a shop, and that's all you're gonna be.
Actually, he can still output more raw damage than Inu. I can almost guarantee it if he has the correct setup, which he would have for a nuke squad. But the problem is that you have to copy skill and then use skill, and you can't do that on a macro. So it has to be manually done. That's why I farmed with Inu. It was much easier to just double Gatlin with the macro.
The thing about it, though, is a Blade Master requires a level of skill rotation that has to be quick, precise, and near close instant. So if you ain't, it's not like 2009 where you can count on APS and say, well, I can do this because I have APS. I'm a Blade Master.
Yeah.
It doesn't work like that anymore. So it requires a lot of work, and like I said, it's really and truly the only Blade Master I knew that soloed it on its own was Meadow.
Yeah, Meadow. I think it was only 2. I was being nice and saying 3, but yeah, I think there's only 2 capable, and it's the same fucking character.
I'm sure if Happy tries, he can do it, but
oh god, yeah, no, Happy's got skill. Happy just refuses to go in instances.
Lazy, that's what he is.
So he's just out of the race just because he doesn't want to do it at all. He gets a participation trophy at best.
He's like, I can if I want to.
Yeah, Happy could 100% do it solo if he took the time to actually learn it and do it. But Happy, that's not what he's there for. He's going to school, so the only free time he has, he's like, let me go kill some motherfuckers. I got banned on TikTok for hate speech.
It was only a matter of time.
I'm not even
not
sure what
banned.
the hate speech was.
Yeah, I'm not banned on YouTube or Twitch for hate speech, but apparently TikTok thought I had hate speech.
TikTok bans easily. Like I don't
Oh,
know
I
what it
know.
is. My
The
my
only
buddy.
reason I was on, I'm streaming to TikTok at all, and I can't even do it till the 13th, and it gets shut down on what, the 15th or 16th, something like that in the US. So I'll get 2
Yeah.
more days of live streaming on it, and I'm not even doing it for money for that one at all. It's to get people over to the Twitch and YouTube instead.
Yeah, you know. My buddy got his video taken down because it was something about doing something that was harmful or some stuff. All he was doing burnouts on his motorcycle. That's it.
Yeah, my buddy David got one of his videos taken away too. He's got this sweet sand rail. It's a 2-seater sand rail.
Hmm.
And he just does circles in his mud pit out back, and he got one of his videos taken away for that.
Yeah, I don't know.
Endangering the lives of others was the reason, or something shit.
Yeah,
like
I
that.
think
Yeah.
it's the same thing. Yeah.
It's like, dudes, there was nobody in the sandrail. There was nobody nearby.
I think it's more of people watching and wanting to try it, but then I'm like, if they see it and they want to try it and they die, that's more like
That's on them. Yeah.
Know? So I don't know what you want to.
I mean, you can't prevent people from trying it, even if you prevent videos from being shown of it, because I mean, it's a thought in somebody's mind, right? And eventually, Redneck Engineering wins, and somebody makes one, and well, then it happens. There's no point in safeguarding against it.
I think I'm gonna get off.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna rest a little. And then
Alright.
I'll be back.
Enjoy.
Good luck.
Yep. I think I know what Loco's issue is.
What is it?
I can't remember how I fixed it though.
I think it's his
It has to do with the
Design.
anti-cheat, but it
Yeah, it's anti-cheat. I think he either needs
Yeah.
to reinstall it or he needs to take out one that's conflicting.
No. It's something in it. It's a part of the trusted platform module in Windows 11. He needs to. It's something about memory leak, or memory verification, something like that. I'll have to go look at the setting later. I forget what it's called.
Yeah, something I did to fix mine. I can't remember what it is either.
It's a pain in the ass. Ugh. So you ready to do newbie runs of a con and shit with Loco?
I don't trust him.
That's fine. The great thing about Lost Ark is you don't have to trust him. You just laugh at him for being dead on the ground floor POV.
That's if he takes the boosts and goes with it.
He kind of has to. You really can't. There's no really a good way to get from.
But can't you go through the
805.
entire story then use the boost?
You could, yeah. Theoretically, I mean, the boost's gonna end in a few days anyway. I don't think Loco's gonna have time to do any of it. But yeah, you could. But the problem is, again, there's no good way to get from 805, where the story drops you at level 50, up to tier 3 at 1350. And you have to progress your item level in order to do certain parts of the story. So that's where I'm like, We used to get an express boost and a story boost. So what the story boost would do is it would do exactly what you wanted. It would let you do some of the story, and then it would give you the things to hone. Then you could do some more of the story, and then it would give you more things to hone, all the way up to current content. They don't do that anymore. We used to get the Story Express alongside a Hyper Express. So where one drops you off, the other one picks up.
Question: how is Lost Ark dealing with its spotting issue?
There's constant bandwidths for him.
Okay.
I don't find it an issue. It's only an issue in lower tier things that you shouldn't be interacting with anyway.
Okay, cool.
And some of the lower tier things that you will interact with, you can solo them. Think of the bots as a faster way into the dungeon. Because some things require like 4 or 8 people or whatever, right? So if you could solo it and bots are taking up 7 spots, then it's it's nothing bad for you. Because it's individual loot.
Why would you need a bot for that though?
They farm gold. They farm anything and sell gold, and then sell that gold for real life money. Yeah. I'm gonna give you this warning now. Never buy gold.
Do I ever do that?
Nope. But I'm just saying, never ever buy gold from another player. You will get banned. They do trace it. They do track it. Anything suspicious does get banned. I can trade gold to my alt account, and they've never said a word about that. Same with materials, but
It's IP based.
yeah. You can trade gold to your friends. That's not a problem either. The problem comes when you have, like, I don't know, randomly 300k being sold for a tier 1 item in the auction house that should be worth not even 1 gold. And it's worth 1 million or something. Yeah, that's where the problem is. Clear gold buying. But yeah, they banned for RMT. They banned for bug abuse. Not all of their TOS are upheld though. Well, it's explicitly against TOS for DPS meters. They've never banned anybody for a DPS meter. What they have banned for is bragging about a DPS meter or being toxic because you have a DPS meter.
The fuck is a DPS meter?
You remember that little window in PWI that showed you how much of the damage you were doing?
Yeah.
It's that.
Ah.
Lost Ark has the MVP screen, and it's bad. Smilegate and AGS are working on a solution to DPS meters and build something into the game. But the problem, well, here in America or in the West, a lot of people will use it to help each other out. Very few people ever get too toxic with it. Over in Korea, it absolutely becomes toxic. And so Smilegate has just flat out banned it.
Why would it become toxic though?
Oh, you were only doing 2% of the damage. Get the fuck out of my squad. I don't want you here. You're not even pulling your weight. You're a piece of shit. Makes sense now? Without a DPS meter, you can't tell who is doing what amount of damage until the end at the MVP screen. And even then, it only tells you 4 people and how they perform, not the other 4. And it doesn't give exact numbers either. So the DPS meter will break it down per skill how much damage they were doing. So, like, if I use a DPS meter and you were in the raid and you're a newbie, right? I can see that you're not comboing your skills well enough, and that's why you're failing. I'm not, if I was toxic, I'm not going to point this out to you. I'm just going to be like, oh yeah, you do shit damage, goodbye, and kick you out. And that's what happens in Korea. So, yeah, Smilegate banned him. AGS has never banned anybody for using them. They have banned people for bragging and being toxic about it, though. Because that's just being toxic. And if you're bragging about breaking TOS, you deserve to be banned, to be honest. But it is also the only way that you can really, like, tell that you're doing good in a raid. Of the 4 people up on screen, right? Let's say, obviously, number 1 got Upright Fighter, which is, I think, 25 or more % of the damage, right? Cruel Fighter is 20%. 15 to 20%? Something like that. Anyway, let's say you get Upright Fighter, and it tells you the MVP, the true person who did the most damage, it will say what percentage they did. So let's say it was, I don't know, 26% of the damage, right? And 3 other people got like 18%. And then there's me. I don't know where I'm at because the MVP screen doesn't actually say anything. It doesn't give me Cruel Fighter because I obviously didn't get as much as the top 3. I got no mention on that screen. But what if I'm at 17.9%? Well, then I'm right up there with the other 3 DPSs, but I'll never know that. So, it is helpful. It also shows you, like, if you're comboing your skills well enough. And so you can kind of learn based off that, which is good. But yeah. I have one, and I can absolutely use it to help people out.
Oh, so you're toxic too? I am not surprised.
I could be. You want me to be toxic? I can
You
be
already
toxic.
are. You can land yourself.
Look, he keeps telling me to take my shirt off on stream. I told
I
him
know.
$10,000, and then I told him, good luck explaining to Kat how you spent $10,000 to see another man naked.
He's not going. He's gonna be homeless. True.
You still over there on that other side, Eldon?
If you want to see what I've done so far.
After I sleep, I'm waiting for the bed. I do not want to deal with the crap that spawns in a swamp at night. We get poison skellies. And I don't feel like sitting there taking 5,000 ticks of poison damage. I'll go to trial chambers if I want that. No wonder why my ass hurts. It's been 5.5 hours. God damn.
That's not the reason why your ass hurts, probably.
Well, that and I went to the gym yesterday, but that's beside the point.
If your ass was hurting when you went to the gym, you're doing it wrong.
This guy.
How's the gym going?
Oh, it's going good.
That's good. That's good. What's your favorite day? Or do you not have the day yet?
I'm only doing cardio at the moment.
Okay.
Yeah. As soon as I'm down to my goal weight or fairly close to it, I'm gonna drop Planet Fitness and gonna go to a gym that actually allows you to build. Like, dude,
Yeah.
I went to do the God, what the I don't know what the fuck the machine's called, but you hang on.
Just describe it.
It's the machine. Sorry, I had a skeleton hitting me. It's the machine where you do it's arms. You sit down and then you push the thing for the 2 bars forward.
Or
Don't know the name of it.
incline chest press.
Sure. There you go. Anyway.
Yeah.
Asked the girl to put 80 on it or 80 on it. Yeah, 80 on it, just to see where I'm at. I can tell that I can go double, but the problem is even at 80 and me trying to be careful, it still slams and clanks, and they don't like that. So
I know they have that stupid. Well, I don't know if they
Yeah.
ever used it on you, but they have that stupid buzzer.
no, they haven't used it on me, but like it just slams back because the weight's too much for the machine to actually go down smoothly.
And especially with even if because I use it, but my weights don't slam back because I'm a little bit flexible still, so I'm able to bend my arm my things backwards to rest the weights down. In your case, you can't do that yet,
Nope.
so you have to slam
So
down.
I essentially did like 1 drop set of it, and then stopped because, yeah. So I did like 15 reps at 80, 10 reps at I think it was 70, and then 10 at 60. But every single one of them slammed back because of the way the machine and how I'm built.
Yeah, just focus cardio a little some way, and then you can go
Yeah,
to the actual
I'm
gym.
doing like 30 minutes of treadmill and then 15 on bike. And the treadmill is at a 4 to 5 incline at 3 to 4 miles an hour.
Well, that's good.
App says I'm burning 765 calories every time I go to the gym.
Great. How's the diet?
Diet's great. Dude, I have not hit 2,100 calories in like a month. It's insane.
What's your
That's Brandon Mom.
what's your diet like? What do you eat? What do you?
Low calorie, high protein. 30 grams of fiber. My goal is 21 to 2,300 calories, 100 to 125 grams of protein, and 30 grams of fiber. Constantly hitting like 16 to 15, maybe 1,700 top end usually for calories, and I'm actually hitting like 140, 50 for protein every day.
What I like about the U.S. though is you guys have a nice. You're available. You're able to afford that that lifestyle. Somewhat.
No. Hold on. Check your DMs, don't say it out loud.
Yeah, I won't. I know. I knew for a while. That's what I'm saying. I mean, what I'm saying is like, when you can, it actually because here it's outrageously expensive because a lot of the stuff that is
Yeah.
required is harder to get because we have to bring it in, so we have to pay that. But anyway, I make
Yeah.
up my own. I make up a diet around that area as well.
She's been doing a lot of home cooking, so it's been a lot of like supplementing high calorie, low protein ingredients for others that are better. I'm still eating like a fat guy. I had pizza for breakfast yesterday.
Dude, I watched a video where this guy decided he's gonna only do fast foods, but he's doing fast foods in such a way that he keeps his calorie count using fast foods, and he still was able to maintain his weight.
I did gym yesterday, and then immediately we went to Chipotle. But the
Chipotle's
way
not
that's
bad.
healthy is me and the girlfriend shared a bowl, and I put mine in a low carb tortilla so that I had the 28 grams of fiber in it.
Not that alone, you're consuming a lot of legumes and everything. That isn't that bad. But like, let's just say you go to like McDonald's.
Oh, dude, Christmas Eve, we were out driving around doing the whole looking at Christmas lights thing, right?
Hmm.
Do it every year. We drove around for a couple hours. Realized that at like 11 o'clock at night, I was only at like 900 calories for the day, and I said, fuck it, let's stop at Taco Bell. I want one of those steak grilled cheese burritos. Worth it.
Yeah, 2 days are nice.
Well, no, it's not even a cheat. It's 700 calories and like 40 something grams of protein, so I still hit all my goals for the day. That's the like I have not gone over my calories since I started at all. I'm down 30-ish pounds. I won't know till tomorrow what I'm actually down. But at least 30 as of the last weigh.
This mage is looking fun to play, but I feel like I should play something else for now, and then I'll go back to mage later on. Because I'll run into a situation where I'll
Maze's
need,
life.
where I'll be like, I probably should have played something else so I can advance faster and then work on a class that's high in damage and shit. Because like playing Lost Ark as a mage at the first time was tough as hell because you're weak. You're not weak. You're squishy, so you have to learn to dodge or you're dead. You as a paladin, you used
gotta
to go
get
and,
used to using blink.
yeah, and you as a paladin, you used to just be like, hit me, I dare you.
Yeah, basically. Any support kind of is like that. I did do the Story Express as the Arrow. Oh my god, was that heavenly. Bosses that I struggled to actually kill. Not struggled to stay alive, but struggled to kill on the Pally. Just got eaten alive on the Arrow. She just does ass loads amount of damage compared.
Yeah, I did like a ton of damage when going through my story. It's just I couldn't afford to get hit.
Yeah. I have vines over here growing in very weird directions.
Yeah, when you've seen how far I've done so far.
Yeah, you do know that I... Oop, shit. You do know I only need between the lines, right? This is all gonna get TNT'd. The only thing I need killed out of this area, this giant square, is the trees.
Cool. You can transform into animals in this game. Like you want to run faster, you can go be a cheetah. You want to fly, you can be an eagle, and you want to swim, you be an otter. I'm gonna go be an otter.
That's better than Tide form.
I'm gonna go be an otter.
The Wild Soul class is coming to Lost Ark end of February. It's their druid. It'll also be able to transform. Fox and bear. There's also transformation classes in Lost Ark if you want to check those out. Scouter, I think, artillerist. They turn into like a mech.
Like I said, I'm actually pretty happy with my Sork. So.
Well, yeah, but you're gonna want more than one character. So
yeah, I know. I remember how the game works.
It
fantasizes your
alt fantasy, yeah.
Alt fantasy. Yeah.
Well, I guess I shouldn't say alt fantasy. That means something else. Yeah, no, it's. I don't find that I need alts on Lost Ark, but alts. It depends on your goal. If your goal is to catch up to the current raid, yes, you're absolutely going to need alts. If your goal is to enjoy raids and have fun, you're going to need alts because you're locked into 3 raids per character per week.
Ah, I see.
Well, 3 gold earners. You can do more raids, but they're going to be out of your item level, so they're going to be way too easy. I still do those because it helps with cards. You're actually coming back into the game at a really good time because the February release is going to give LOS 24. So it's basically Numa Portal.
Hey.
Now LOS goes up to 30, but they're going to give you 24 for free. And that leaves you with, you need 5 cards per to level them up one more time to get LOS 30. And of all of those, 3 of them can be found on the vendors, on the merchants. And you can use card packs for the others. So if you happen to finish the one that you're currently on, the Express, you'll get 9 card packs, selectors, in total. The next one will probably also give 9, and that'll leave 2 more to go. And you can get those from Legion Raid Exchange for just doing a couple of Legion Raids. So, yeah, basically it's free LOS 30. I love how everybody, when they announced this, was complaining, oh, just give them LOS 30 already. What the hell? It's like, dude, they're giving you 90% of the card set, and you gotta do like 2 minutes worth of work? Shut the hell up, dude.
That's cool. I can't wait. Because I was like, I was reading about what cards I should be getting and all that jazz.
Yeah, Light of Salvation, because you're a DPS.
Yeah, I think that's what
Yeah, that's LOS. Again, basically it's Numa Portal. Except it's Numa Portal account wide. Isn't that nice?
Yeah, if only PWI did something like that.
Right?
But then again, let me not say anything. PWI has been trying to be retarded these last couple of days.
I mean, they still don't have the pack sale fixed, so GG, that game is definitely screwed on market.
It's not even the market I'm concerned about. They've been trying to, like, look at the things they're doing. They're trying to be like other MMOs.
That's not what got them popular. Not here in the West, anyway.
It's popular, and they were popular before that as well. So it's not that they. This last part, like, okay, fine, you're taking away the element of. Hold on.
You're good.
Game's confusing me a little bit.
Huh.
Just a wee bit.
Anyway, you were saying?
Yeah, they're trying to be like other MMOs, which is all fine and well, but they're not capable of being like other MMOs because even though it's not the reason why they're famous. The game is not cut out to be like that. You took away all everyone's drops and you said, okay, let's make it random. That works for games like Diablo and all of them that have a rolling system. It's not gonna work here.
Well, it would have worked if it actually worked proper.
Yeah, but okay, you're going to go through an entire instance for a chance at getting a shard. Now, if they said instead of a shard, you have a chance of getting a skull, then hey, you're making sense now.
I think what they needed to do to properly implement it. Yeah, what they would have needed to do is increase the odds, especially in TT. Not allowing drops to drop on the ground, you've also just screwed all of your hardcore farmers and basically told everybody, hey, stop playing my game. Do 1 instance a day and then stop playing. That's
Pretty
not what PWI is for. PWI is for the grinder.
Yeah, and that's kind of like, okay, you're telling us, you're taking away our elements of grinding, one. And it's not like you have this expansive content and story that everyone's. So, you take away the grinding, we have something to do. No, we don't.
Yeah.
Your dailies are boring. The only thing you really have was your repetitive content.
Your dailies are boring and annoying.
Exactly.
And then you took away the one and only way people were actually doing their alts, which was a bot.
I mean, like I said, Loco found a fix for it, but
Yeah.
still, now we have to download and install a third-party exe again. Another exe that could be okay, great, it's great, but what if it's from somebody that we eventually don't trust, and they put something in that exe and boom, all of a sudden our naked pictures online.
Yeah. Well, that's a concern for you, but yeah.
Oh yeah, it's like, and that's the thing, and that's why I probably should have told Loco, is like, yeah, we're getting an EXE that has 32-bit, but at the end of the day, anyone with common sense knows what an EXE can do in their own hands.
I'm not gonna excuse it, but it's harder to inject code into PWI's EXE than because a lot of it's written in Chinese and it's hard to actually decipher.
That's the thing. I'm not saying that you're injecting coding into it. I'm saying you're literally just, all you have to do is just say, hey, look at 32-bit. You make it look like it. You name it a .exe, and people are gonna think, well, hey, I can run this. You set your bot to run it, and it does what it needs to do. The game doesn't start, and bam, you're sold to an Arabian guy, and for some reason.
Arabian guy for no reason. What the hell?
But yeah, you get what I'm saying here.
Yeah. No, I agree. It shouldn't be that way, but I'm surprised they didn't have a code basically that just eliminates 32-bit. Why did you keep 32-bit as a client at all if you were going to
More
do
than
this?
likely 32-bit's not in the Chinese client, but these nutcases over here, probably was like,
well, we know it isn't, because if it was this easy for us to do it, then China would have done it by now.
Yeah, so
they have the better bots and stuff.
Well, they don't have a 32-bit sitting in their game files. It's us that has to have it. All they did deactivate 32-bit for their side was take away the ability for the patcher to patch it. That's what they did.
Yeah.
So more or less, though, whenever a patch comes out that conflicts with it,
Oh yeah, no, you're gonna have to keep reinstalling this .exe all the time.
And that's what I'm saying. It'll take one malicious person.
I mean, look at how many times I had to give people the config file.
Exactly.
Because, oh look, this update just so happens to break it. Here's the new one.
Yeah, and that in itself alone, like I said, is a risk, because you have that situation now. Look, NPC. You have that situation where you're basically trusting that people are gonna do the right thing.
Well, these are the reasons we quit, Mom.
Well, we all know how people are on PWI. They're not trustworthy.
Oh God, no.
All of a sudden, you got a Canadian visa because it was Clad who set you up all along.
Oh, you didn't know Kate Monster, but oh my God. Dude, the amount of gold diggers I've found on PWI is ridiculous. There's been some really cool people throughout the years, but there's been a lot more bad people than good.
Oh, you don't have to tell me that, dude. I know that there's been bad people on this game.
I love when somebody complains about Lost Ark, like either their community or like how much money it costs to do things. I have to laugh every time because the game we're coming from is 100 times worse, if not more. I'm just sitting here going, this is fine. I can tolerate all of this bullcrap.
Exactly, dude. I came from League of Legends, man. I know toxic, and then I came from PWI where I know scammers.
Yep. Let Hookah loose on Lost Ark community, and it'd be Jova. They'd all quit the game. I don't think any of them would know how to handle Hookah.
No.
AGS damn sure wouldn't know how to handle Hookah. They'd just do the same thing PWI's been doing for years. Here's a 1 week ban. He comes back, does it the same second he's unbanned. Oh, here, let's just do it again.
No, I don't think they will be as forgiving as PWI is.
They're pretty lenient with a lot of things, to be honest.
Yeah, you see, the thing is, Lost Ark is new, and in this growing age of things, the problem that they'll be facing is, like, if Hookah says, "Oh, I want to rape you," or some shit, you know, he's gonna get in trouble because that actually means something now, you know.
Yeah.
You're in a community where the game is a lot more, you know, wider.
It's a younger audience too.
Exactly. They're not gonna be, you know, dead inside like the rest of us.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, I totally agree. It would be fun to let Hookah loose on Lost Ark, though. It'd be fun for all of 30 seconds to see what he does.
How to kill one game. Hookah.
He'd be so lost because he wouldn't know what the hell to blame when he loses in PvP.
Oh. How is PvP on Lost Ark? Have you done it good yet?
That's the only sad thing about Lost Ark. There is PvP, but it's not a priority. But yeah, they have battlegrounds. It's equalized content. So you set up the book of something. Accommodations, I think? Anyway, you set that up, and then you can enter, and it's 3v3s. So it could be me, you, Loco go in.
Oh.
From what I hear, it's pretty fun. Just nobody that I know does it, so I've never tested it. You do get rewards for it, though.
Yeah, I saw that there's PvP based content.
Yep. It used to be a lot better. We used to have weekly, almost guaranteed PvP in islands. So, like TWs, your guild would fight for the right to an island, and it's extra rewards and gold for having that island, just like in PWI.
Yeah.
But they took that away. They stopped doing that. I don't even know why they stopped doing that. You used to do one PvE and one PvP island every week as a guild. And Lost Ark actually made it fun. Like, Lopeng, was. I think it was. I can't remember which ones they were, but there was like one that had like this snowball fight. So you'd all turn into snowmen, and if you get hit by, I think it was like 2 or 3 snowballs, you'll turn into a snowman, get slowed significantly. If you get hit one more time, you die and have to respawn. And the goal is to peg their snowman, their boss snowman, on the other side, kind of like a capture the flag almost, I guess. It was a fun little minigame thing. There was Naomi, something like that, races. So you turn into these like little lizard things. And depending on how upgraded your guild was, you would get different perks. So you could like slow them, lay traps, things like that while you're doing the race. By default, you could push them. I think lay a slow trap, some other things. So those were all pretty fun. And then they just had straight up PvP islands too. And those islands were not equalized gear. So if you had higher gear, you had a benefit.
One thing I need to do is really pay attention to the intro next time. When they're giving you, what you need to be doing. I can't fucking remember how to stagger.
Stagger? It'll
Not in Lost Ark, in this retarded game.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I know in stagger you gotta use stagger based skills.
Yep. Have you figured out weak point destruction yet?
I have a gist of it. I'm planning to go back through that tutorial thingy again, that training area, and go through some of the things again before I go into Belshazzar.
Every single one of their mechanics is listed on the skill itself. So, like, it'll say it's a weak point skill, it'll say it's a stagger skill, it'll say whether or not it's a counter skill, whether or not it's back attack, all of that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's good. I'll go through it. I'll log on like after I'm finished with this intro thingy. Because the game is nice. I just have to I have to read through this shit again.
Yeah, it's been a while since you played last. I want to get my siblings, you, Loco, and then I have a couple of other buddies that already played Lost Ark, and I just want to do like newbie raids and see how much fun we can have. I'll even play a less geared tune. I won't play my main. My main would just make it unfun. We'd get to like half the HP of the boss, I'd hit Hyper Awakening, and it'd just go... They added a skill that does like 1.5 to 5 billion damage per hit. Yeah. Which you need for the newer bosses, but in older content it just like they did balance it by making it to where you can't hit it instantly. You have to wait for the charge bar to actually go. And that takes about, I want to say it's like 6-7 minutes for it to charge up. So you can't just like insta kill an old raid. But like a Con Gate 1, out of the like 10 mechanics, you get to like the third one. And then just insta kill them.
Oh, I mean,
what, have you done any of Belshazzar yet, or are you just watching videos still?
I'm watching the videos.
Alright.
But I haven't, I watched it a few times as well, so...
So Gate 1 is stupidly easy. I would say watch a video, figure out the 2 main mechs of it.
I already got the gist of it. So
yeah,
I already
and then
got
just go do that one, because that one will teach you counters very well. Gate 2 will teach you your stagger and your typing tests. It'll also teach you look away and look at.
Yeah, with the eyes.
Yep. Have you figured that one out yet?
Dude, I got a really good guide, and I'm actually gonna send you the guide so you can send it to people who are starting the game.
Who's it by? Because I've probably seen it.
That boy.
Yes, I've already seen it.
Yeah, his guide is so detailed.
Yes, it is. I was actually in a guild with Death Boy for quite a while.
What I like about his guide is on his he literally has timestamps of every single part
Yes.
of the thing that he wants to show you, which is
Yeah, he
so
just.
helpful.
I don't know if he's done the newer raids. I think he's kind of. I think he got burnt out for a bit.
Well, if he's making videos like this, I got burned out too.
What?
If he's making videos like this, I would have gotten burnt out. So.
Yeah. So there's a lot of things that do change from being a solo. Like, obviously, your ×3 +1 doesn't matter as a solo raid, but still keep them in mind and like pretend that you're going to a specific number just to get used to it. So like, gate 2 meteors, right? Or gate 1 safe spot squares.
Yeah.
Assign yourself a number in squad between 1 and 8. The second 4 is party 2, the first 4 is party 1. And then practice
So
that mech too.
in a full raid, you'll have to kill all of them, don't you?
In a full raid, you would have to do every safe spot would need to be filled, yes.
Okay.
Now, it's not a raid wipe if you don't. It's one of the very few mechanics that is not a raid wipe if you mess it up. Just anybody who didn't manage to get into a safe square dies. So it does punish you for not doing it, but it doesn't punish your other teammates for not doing it. For you not doing it. Meteors. The first mech in Braille Gate 2. That's also a clock mech. So you'd have to learn your party spot for there. Yeah, if you just practice that, you'll be pretty damn good off. Because that's where a lot of people get confused is, where was I supposed to stand?
Well, I never really have a problem following instructions, so we're good at that.
Yeah. So party 1 is ×4, party 2 is ×4 + 1. Or sorry, ×3. And ×3 + 1. And then you just look at it like the face of a clock. You can pretty much ignore... You can pretty much almost never have to practice 3 and 4. Or not 3 and 4, but 4 and party 2 spot 4. Those are usually a support role. We usually put supports as number 4 in each party. Usually. If the support's the one who's building the squad in the first place, they'll be party number 1, but they'll put the other support as the other first party numbers.
Okay. You told me that there's and where I reach, is there a question I can start?
There should be, yes. Where are you?
Well, right now I was finishing up that.
You should have started at 1585, yeah?
Oh yeah. In terms of thingy, yeah.
You should
1585.
be able to do. What continent did it drop you off on?
I think I deleted the honing thing that I had on it. Where did it drop me? Was it Rowan?
No, it wouldn't have been Rowan.
Or
We're way
was it-
past Rowan.
No, it's not there. either.
Voldis? Does that sound familiar?
I have to see them going.
Was it a city full of a bunch of people in like black robes?
Where did it drop me? Wherever. I'm looking at it now.
Bottom left of the map.
It dropped. Well, here it is. It would have dropped me in Kalinar because that's why I put my portal statue.
Yeah, so that's Voldus. So from Voldus, I think you still have. I can't remember if you've done Plechia or haven't done Plechia yet. There should be a guide quest. In your current quest tab. Wait, you're on the game right now?
Yeah, I locked on.
Okay. Stream real quick. You may have to do some prerequisite quests. I'll teach you how to look for those.
That's fine.
They're all story, though.
Yeah, I just want story quests. I
Oh,
want
Daddy Nemke is back in the storyline where you are, by the
Eh,
way. Like, pretty heavily again.
but he should be.
He
Apparently,
disappeared
wow.
from, like, where he died. Or not died, but went with Carmine.
Yeah.
All the way up till Algacia. You finally meet. Or no, not even Algacia. You get to see him again in Plechia, which is just before Voldus. So, where you're at in the story, there hasn't been much for him. I know he was like your favorite character.
It's everybody. He should be everybody's favorite character by now. Come on, let me be realistic.
Oh no,
here.
everybody calls him a crybaby. It's funny.
Wow. They hate
Yeah.
us. They hate us out here.
They hella fan service you, by the way, in North Curazon, which will be one of the questions you do at
Alright, I just get that
1600. All right, let me land. All right, you are currently in Rowendell.
Well, I'm.
What's
just
that
standing
guide
there.
quest at the bottom, the purple one?
Well, I have to be level. I have to be
Yep.
1600.
Oh, okay. So you've already done. So you got the South Carazon pass.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. If you want to do some story, you can make another character, and you can use the Voldus pass, which is also available to you at the moment, and will expire soon. It'll at least get you an alt with some 1540 gear on it. So yeah, you need to get to 1600 before you can progress again.
Yeah, let me have to actually go do the raids like I planned to.
Yep.
I'm playing the fool.
I would say watch a guide video and then just go do it. Go attempt
I'm
it.
watching the guy video, so I gotta go make some stuff. I don't have to make some stuff actually. think I have everything.
Yeah,
Oh,
the game
goodness.
gives you everything you need.
But he should. No, you don't. I was talking about like potions. What did he? tell me
Yeah,
I
it
need?
gives you
I
all the
need
potions.
This one, and this one. He said.
The only thing you need for Gate 1 is Dark Bombs and Atropines. Anything else is a waste. You're not in a partied squad.
He said I could use a time stop potion as well.
Not on Gate 1. There's nothing that it would skip. So you
Not
use
Gate 1.
time stops. Yeah.
I think
You
it's
get a
Gate
chance
2.
to swap them between each. You use time stops as your oh shit potion. Oh
Yeah.
crap! I failed this mech or this like little mini
Yeah,
attack
that's
pattern. I'm
basically
gonna
what
die.
you described it for.
Yeah.
He said just use it for when you have time stops.
You don't really need it in solo mode until like a con. Anything before a con is not gonna do enough damage to your character to actually kill you.
Yeah.
It will
I will-
still in grouped mode, but not in soloed mode. They made solo mode very easy so that newer players can actually get in there, get the stuff they need, and learn the game a bit before interacting with the rest of the community.
No. I'll stop sharing and then I'm gonna look at the guide again and go do this shit.
Yeah. If you get stuck, let me know. I'll help you.
Yeah. Alright, let me watch this guy's video one more time. Um. You know, like when I downloaded the game and I installed it, and it told me my recommended settings was ultra, and I'm like, I'm so proud of you. It's so nice.
Oh yeah, I know that feeling. Eldon, can you sleep down there real quick? Thank you.
Between each counter. Follow the boss.
Okay. I like the side reel thingies. It's funny.
Yep. They changed massively in Tier 4. But they are pretty fun to use. It's just like, you're just going along. Oh, look, you just dropped massive damage on it. Or, oh, look, you can just skip this major mech. There's a lot of hidden sidereal interactions.
What buff should I use? Run, probably.
The one all the way at the end.
Yeah, run. Increase movement speed and reduce the cooldown.
Yep. If you were entropy class, I would have said the back attack one, but you're not, so yeah. Run one. That one simulates having a support with their yearning buff.
That place is so pretty.
Huh?
This place is so pretty.
You know to skip gate 0 in Braille, right?
No.
Okay. So, when you first enter, instead of going forward, you're going to hit the button in the top left corner.
What's that?
It skips gate 0.
The top left, which is top.
Oh, what? Wait. Stream again.
Dude. Let's gate 0. What does it do? Because I walked forward a while ago.
Oh yeah, no, you're at gate 0. Hit the stop button, re-enter. Where that stop button is when you first enter the raid, there will be a skip. Just go ahead and hit the skip.
Why can't I do gate 0? Too hard?
Gate 0 is A, annoying, and B, you get nothing for it.
Like,
And it's not going to teach you anything new. That makes her sound like a dude, not gonna lie.
what's mass preset?
Mass preset, it's... Close out of that, that's just a suggested skills thing. Mass preset, you can set them up for, like, let's say you want a different build for doing Chaos Dungeons than doing actual raids. You can set up the mass preset and tell it which, you know, like on your gear screen, you have that 1, 2, 3, 4 at the top.
Yes, here?
Yeah, do that. There you go, skip to gate 0. Now this is where his video begins. Press P. You see up there at the top all those numbers?
Yeah.
All of those are, if you switch to number 2, it'll take all your gear off and put it in your bag.
Let's not do that.
Yeah.
So I forgot to put it back on.
Yeah. Anyway, it allows you to set up for like different gear sets and things like that. Mass preset is where you select which one of each one of those you want, so that it automatically puts you in that when you go into that piece of content.
Cool.
And once you set it, it's a set it and forget it type of thing. Once you set it once, you never have to reset it again.
Cool. I'll be back on the user bathroom before I start the shenanigans.
Yep, you good. Oh, welcome back.
Yes.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yes, let's start the shenanigans. I'm guessing I follow the arrow, so I follow the arrow.
Yep.
Why can't I remember how to do it? Don't click on the first one. I can't remember to aim this thing correctly. I can't remember how to do PvE.
That's a counter. You know, now that I think about it, Gate 1 Barrel is probably the best thing for you to start with.
Yeah, dude, I'm really rusty, as you can
Yep.
clearly see.
I threw Glenn into Gate 1 of Con. So he has to hit a
that's
counter
stupid.
pretty much immediately, and he was stuck on that for a while. But hey, it taught him counters. Well, you're doing a good job of avoiding damage.
You say that, man. I got smacked in the butt.
I said you're doing a good job, not a perfect job.
You're supposed to stay in that.
Can you sleep?
Yeah, let me get to the bed.
Okay. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like you did gate 1 or first mech.
Not yet.
Oh, okay. I need to go repair axe. I'll be right back.
Thank you.
Oh, you gotta stay in it. Okay.
Yeah, so there will be like a very bright, I think it showed you it just before you died. It'll be like very bright.
Mm-hmm.
He slams his spear on the ground. Yeah, that's when you can move out of it, is after that happens.
Okay. That's where you change your path. Like, how come I didn't get the side reels?
You typically don't get it until 85 bar or 45 bars, roughly in there. If you get one before then, hold it because you're not going to get another one, and you want it to clear the counters.
That's what I know. I needed the other ones. That girl side reel. I forgot her name.
Azina.
Yeah.
Yep. Which is Control
45.
X. It's Control X to activate it. Doesn't matter where you aim it because it's map wide. Stay. Now you can move.
Ah, let's see.
Let me know when you get to 85.
I passed 85, dude. That was the first time.
Or sorry, 45.
Yeah,
Counter smack. I'm just gonna observe you the first time. If you fail it, I'll let you know where you went wrong.
Just realized it fucking took all my took away one of my skills.
Don't forget to awaken. Just use V on him.
I don't have it. Oh, wait, that one.
Yeah, the weird skill. That does massive damage. You'll get it every couple of minutes or so.
For some reason, I was under the suspicion that the skill is supposed to have like the skill is supposed to have like a level of how do I say it again? Something that you need to have to use it.
Nope, just time based.
Then so much fucking PWA.
It's time based as well as limited to a certain amount of times per raid.
Per raid or per gate?
Per gate. Per battle. Every time the boss dies or the boss resets, it resets that limit.
Okay.
Thank you.
Oh, I'm at 44 by the way.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, wait till he teleports. He'll, like, jump and disappear. He'll be going to the center. As soon as you see him jump, use Control X. Now. Control X. There you go. Now you need to be in front of him to counter him at the white thingy. Nope. You need to basically follow him.
Why can't I counter?
You see where that white point is? That's where you need to be. So you essentially need to follow him around as he does it.
Okay.
But you need to be at the white point, not the blue point. The blue point is his back.
Okay.
Counters are always in the front, barring very special circumstance of Reaper. Reaper can counter from anywhere.
Noted. Go on making the Reaper now.
No, it's a lot harder than that.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. The only counter I have is this skill. Good. And then the cooldown is like 14 seconds.
Yeah, so I typically put my counter on Q. You can do whatever you want, but that's where I typically put mine, so I just remember it on every character.
Yeah, but that's the thing. My counter is still on Q. It still has a long ass cooldown as 14 seconds.
So, when you're in that mech, if you successfully counter, it resets your counter skills cooldown.
Let's try again.
Yeah, so you don't have to worry about the cooldowns because it'll auto reset it.
Okay, so this white part I gotta stay in front of. Got it.
Yes. And if it makes it easier, you can also change the color of those bars.
No, that's fine. I'm not colorblind.
I had them red and blue at one point to teach me good and bad.
Just lining up and stuff. I'm fine with the colors.
Alright.
You did it early. You can move. As soon as you see the bright flash, you can move. Chill.
Hey, good job. Your cooldown's on counter. Or counter's on cooldown.
I missed.
Yep. There you go, get this one. Good job. Good job, there you go, finish him off. If you feel like you need more practice at it, you can always hit that stop button in the top left corner, and it'll let you redo them again.
Oh, I just need to get it done. And you said I can't do it again, yeah?
You can't do it again on that character if you clear it.
Alright.
That's why I was telling you. Yeah, you have that button.
Yeah. I just want to just a test of doing it. Then.
You'll get
Oh,
to
does
do
it-
it again in a couple of days anyway.
Yeah. Plus, I can still go into gate 2 and pull around.
Yep. If you get the sidereal bar again, just do Control X again. Don't forget your awakening.
It's gonna come back.
Okay, good.
Jesus Christ.
Congratulations, Gate 1 completed.
Yay.
Now, if you had a full roster, you'd have to do that 5 more times.
I already hate you. What's this?
You don't need that. Ignore that. It's basically you can get some extra rewards if you pay some gold for it, but you don't need those. You're only looking for the gold. So to spend gold on the rewards that the game already gave you gear that you surpass those rewards, yeah. Counterproductive.
Ooh, cool. How the hell do I get out of here?
Top left, hit the proceed button.
Left. Got out of here.
And then if you walk up towards... Yep, proceed. There you go. And this is now gate 2.
Pretty.
If you think that's pretty, wait till you see Echidna. I may not get you back off of Lost Ark if you see Echidna.
Well, that's a good thing then. Give me something to do. Alright, but how do I get out again? Stop him.
Yeah, stop.
So rude. Like at least there's some like um, something that is a quick dungeon. Yeah, I have 800 gold. I feel so strong. I don't think I can hold anything with 800 gold.
You might be able to. Like 1 or 2 taps.
Where is that loser? He's not on any of these towns.
Hang on. Where are you?
Probably over here. He's over here.
Yeah, he's left. I know where he's at in every major city, so.
I never use my mouse. I'm too lazy for that shit.
You just blink teleport everywhere.
Yep. Hey, I can do one.
Hey, I mean, that's better than nothing. Gloves, shoulders, and weapon will give you damage.
So what should I do? Weapon or?
I don't think you have enough to weapon, yeah. Weapon costs more than everything. Gloves or shoulders, doesn't matter which.
I'll do gloves. I'll have to wear gloves. Oh yeah, quick upgrade, yeah?
Yep. Yep. And then the gear honing button at the bottom. And then, hang on. Alright, you don't have any books, so yep, just hit the hone button. And it's going to succeed. Hit it. Hey, called it. Nailed it.
Oh wow. Because it wasn't foretold already. Hey.
That's your one free one. Your one free Sesha gave you luck one.
If you knew it was gonna be like that, it's cheating.
No, I didn't. You had a 20% chance to succeed.
Hey. Alright, cool. That was fun. Actually, I'm gonna go look at the other guides now to continue.
Hell yeah.
If you come on one day and I told you I did all 4, it's your fault.
Well, oh, all 4 gates of Braille?
Yeah.
I wish you the absolute best of luck in Gate 4.
It looks terrifying. I haven't actually seen the video for that. I've only reached up to Gate 3 and I paused it because it's a lot of little mechanics that I have to keep paying attention to.
Those aren't even little mechanics, they're major.
Yeah, but it's like it's
and they happen up to twice each time.
Yeah.
Yeah, the yellow, red, blue mech. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gate. So, oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Gate 3, there is a story there. We were doing a learning run with a bunch of people, right? Trying to get a bunch of people up to speed. And this one motherfucker waited till we were 3 hours into Gate 3 to tell us he's colorblind and had no clue what we were talking about. Bro! The thing is Gate 3 gives you, if you're colorblind, there's another way to figure it out. There is, first off, the pattern that happens when he first starts won't kill you. It will damage you. But when he's swapping phases, it will not kill you. So that's the first way you can figure it out. And you're not going to die, you're just going to take a bunch of damage. So that'll tell you which color you're on, if you're colorblind. And then on the map, in the 4 locations where you need to be, instead of saying a color, we could have told him 1 dot, 2 dot, 3 dot, or 4 dot. Because there's little balls on the map in the corners. For colorblind people. But he waited 3 hours into a prog run to tell us, yeah, by the way, I'm colorblind. Oh, I was so annoyed that day. I didn't tell him that, but yeah, I was so annoyed. No problem if you're colorblind. Not an issue. It just changes how I have to teach you it. That's fine. But tell me.
I actually don't have another power pass.
You don't?
I think I have
You don't have another express? No, but you should have another power pass.
no. I
Which
think
you-
I have one. I remember I have two tunes on this account.
Oh yeah, you might have used it then.
I have a Deathblade with 1425 and well, my 1585.
Yeah, then you used the Voltus Pass. So your Deathblade could do the storyline if you hone it a bit. I wouldn't waste
Yeah.
gold on that right now, though.
No. I'm more focused on this work.
Lost Ark is very much a feed your mains with your alts kind of game. Just like PWI. Except less expensive. Yeah, people were complaining. Get this. The sidereal weapon that you do not need for any part of the game at all, ever. It's basically just a flex. People were complaining that that was that was $15,000.
Why is it $15,000? What kind of shit is that?
So that isn't even that is not a price that is set by Lost Ark. That is a price that is set by the community. It requires a crap load of sidereal energies, as well as a crap load of life skill stuff. So like fishing, mining, that stuff.
Yeah.
You could absolutely do it for free. You're never going to. But you
Is
could.
it OP? But it's not OP, yeah.
Oh, it's right
Is it any-
now, right now the gear gap between somebody who has it and somebody who doesn't is huge, but that's only because tier 4 just began. As tier 4 gets built out, which will be happening in the next few patches, that difference gets less and less. So it's pretty good now. I wouldn't call it overpowered. It's not going to save you in a fight. You're just going to do more damage than your friends will. And again, the only form of PvP right now is balanced. So it offers no PvP advantage. Only a PvE, you do slightly more damage than somebody else who doesn't have it.
Okay.
But as you do those Legion raids, like you just did Brel, in grouped mode, there is a infinitesimally small chance that you'll get a sidereal energy. If you do, don't bother keeping it, just sell it. They sell for about 500k gold. And if you're buying gold from the game, that's like $1,000 or something. So that's where it comes from. Lost Ark does not set, like Smilegate nor AGS sets the gold to cash ratio. That is set by player base.
Oh yeah.
And they
obviously.
do not set any interactions in the auction house either. That's also player based. That'd be like saying G17's expensive and it's pay to win. Well, yeah, you can buy it, but you can also earn it. But it's player driven price.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I'm learning.
But yeah, that is the only real like big pay to win thing. It's like $15,000. And then coming from PWI, where Nemke's character alone is worth like 100 grand spent in.
Yeah, that remind me.
Yeah. That's why I laugh at this community when they say, "Oh, yeah, Lost Ark is so expensive." No, it isn't. Shut up. Quit complaining.
You don't know how expensive yet.
Quit complaining. When a single piece of your gear costs that much, let me know. And by the way, it has a PvP advantage. Yeah. Or I would argue that G17 is a PvP necessity. It's not even an advantage anymore.
Yeah. It's a requirement.
If you do not
pretty
have it, you're
requisite.
just not PvPing.
It's a
Or you
pretty
are,
requisite.
but you're running in and dying. Even if you do have it, you're probably still running in and just dying. Yeah. Oh, oh no, cards costed me a couple $1,000 because I had to RNG it. Yeah, get on our level. That's 24,000, and it's per character, not per account.
This game is whack. Why do we play it? I have no idea.
What, PWI?
Yeah,
Well, we don't anymore.
that's true. Thank the good Lord in heaven. If we were.
I happily
can-
did like 1,000 coupon opens and then gave all my to Loco.
Yeah, I'm not even bothering.
By the way, I didn't get anything from those coupons and still handed him 12 bill. So there's that. It's because they added the rank 8 to rank 9 conversion with the Dustfall artifacts finally.
Mm.
Remember I was buying them at like 5 mil a piece?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're right now when I quit they were worth 130 mil a piece. She's a good investment.
Yeah, and he'll enjoy himself as well.
Yeah, I told him, I was like, hey, there's either 8 billion or 4 billion sitting here in these items, or it's another character you can rank 9 fourth cast for free. It's up to you. I also gave him like 218 of the accessory spirit shards. And because those are not part of the 100 pack from coupons, they still hold a value.
Yeah, I think gold price I heard was astronomical.
Yeah, probably.
I think it was like, now they're calling something around like 38 mil per gold or something like
What
that
the
for gold.
fuck?
Yeah, I told you it. I heard it was astronomical now.
Oh, and there's people still coping? Why are you guys playing this game? What the fuck? You won't
Yeah,
even
when I
get
heard
that
it-
much in a single day of farming anymore. No. If you can't buy a single dollar worth of gold in a day of farming, quit playing the game. That is so sad. Oh. Yeah, I'm glad I quit before doing that cancer. No thanks. Wait, what do you even need gold for anymore? What am I talking about? What do you need gold for? You don't need it for reshapes. Just open coupons. You'll get the full Smoke Emerald anyway, and the full Wheel of Fate. You
Still
don't need it for R9, R4.
You need it to open things though.
Yeah, at the very end. Oh,
Yeah, well, everybody's at the very end.
true. Oh, those they also apparently have a fixed stat price. It's 10
Oh,
gold per
10
to
gold.
open.
So yeah, it's 380 mil to open it for a chance.
Oh, that is. Oh, nope. Cancer. Oh, no. I'm good. So glad I'm out.
Me too, buddy. Me too.
Congrats, everybody, on your G17. Good luck, everybody, on getting lunar phases. There's the new pay-to-win strategy.
I don't think it's fixing because if you think about it, it's a quid pro quo. They give you G17. They need a way to make money. They're gonna have this one now.
It'll get fixed. It's just that so the West takes holiday into January, and then China takes holiday like most of the way through January. That's why we usually only get sale updates and we don't get anything else. That's why. And they probably need some sort of fix from China. So yeah, it's gonna be a bit before they fix anything, and by the time that they do, it's gonna be like if they would have caught on to this super early, they could have just done a rollback for a couple of days and been fine. But now that you're this far into it, like, you roll back, everyone's quitting.
Everyone's gonna quit anyway, so might as well roll back. You could have saved your economy.
But they're not gonna leave the pack that drops all the new shit at less cost than packs that don't drop all the new stuff. That doesn't make any sense. That pack will always be more expensive than the rest. I wonder if that person's gonna get fired.
We'll never know.
Making that big of a screw up before you take a 1-month hiatus as devs? Oof. Big oof. And somebody made the argument, well, they're making so much money right now off of it. No. Everybody would have cashed that same amount anyway. They just got more for it. You're not going to look at this pack sale and then cash your freaking mortgage payment. That's not how that works. Maybe some people put $100 or $200 in that normally wouldn't have done it. But you're not making $5,000 off that person.
No, you won't.
The people who were already going to charge were already going to charge because they get it's Christmas season. They're typically going to charge a bunch during Christmas anyway.
Yeah, it's just now you give them a better incentive to charge even more.
Yeah.
But you're not gaining.
Like I said when this first started though, even just 2 days into it, you do the math. If you don't abuse this right now while it's going on, just automatically consider yourself 5 years behind everybody else who did abuse it. Because that gold price ain't going to go down. People are getting 38 mil per gold. You think they're ever going to go down from that? No.
No. That's how gold prices went up.
Once it goes up, it stays up.
It went from 100K to a mil, and it just kept going and going and going and going.
So now that's permanently that high, and there's not enough coin in the game to support that, mind you.
And most people who have coin are players that already have it, pocketed, or they quit.
Yep.
Look at us, for example. We had, 8 bill? And
We had 8 bill fluid, and another 4 bill in items.
Exactly, and we quit.
Yep. I mean, I gave it to Loco though, so it's not dead coin.
After we decided, but we stopped flushing it back into the market for a long time.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's just gonna be a sad state of affairs for them for a long, long time now.
Oh.
I mean, as an assassin, I would have quit the day they disabled Life Hunter.
There are still pros out there.
As a cleric, I would have quit the second they disabled the only thing that saves me from gunners, and almost every other class in the game. Because everybody now has a faith. That SOG was the response to everybody having a faith, and now it's gone. Or was gone. I love how I quit, though. Like I told you, I'm officially done. What was it, like 2 days before Bard release?
Yeah, well, the whole thing we were waiting on.
Yeah. I'm not looking back, though. No.
There's nothing to look back for.
Yep. Had they released that update back in like the summertime or hell even October. Like October I would have been jaded about it, but I still would have played it. Not after almost a year of not releasing it after I know you have the patch. That's just ridiculous.
And that's the thing, you're not seeing much hype out of it anyway.
No, because they waited too long. It was super hype when it first went into China. Everybody was talking about it. That's the thing. Like, the monkey also got screwed out of its hype by them not releasing the R9 molds. Which, by the way, monkeys still, despite their promise, can't R9 because Warsong Forges don't work. So GG monkeys. Still forever effed.
Told you. They gonna release the thing and the monkey's still gonna get shafted.
Yeah, well,
listening.
you weren't wrong.
This game is was a shit fest.
Yeah,
Well, was a shit fest.
I wish another game would come out with the style of combat that game had. I've never seen aerial combat been done so well.
You know, I just realized your mother has been in the comment section for like a while now.
Yeah.
That's funny.
You
But
just
yeah.
noticed that?
I only just looked over my second monitor.
Yeah. She watches basically every day.
I watch when I remember. Not when I remember, when I put my computer on.
Yeah. You're still busy at school, yeah?
Not really. I've been busy with work, but school's starting back in the end of this month.
Oof.
So I'll get busy again.
Well, at least I don't have to do your dailies anymore.
That's true. Anyway, they're gonna be able to save this game as revert it back. It's never gonna happen.
And even that, people are going to quit because all the work that they did in the interim.
Yeah.
So, yeah, at this point, it's a damned if they do, damned if they don't situation. I mean, there's no winning. It had to have been done in the first week. First week, they could have done it because people were still screwing around with it and figuring out what all was in the update. But now, I mean, people have done progress. They've had weeks with their free G17.
Another good method that they probably adapt is trying to take the game. Like, how can I put this? They won't, and it won't work because they don't actually do anything patch related, but take the game and change the direction of the gearing system.
Yeah, it really needs it.
Like for example, okay, take the G17, the G17 that everybody else gets. I saw this in another game. Take the G17 that everybody else gets and turn it into something like what do you call that thing again? Separate the gear. There's two different methods of getting the gear now. There's a PvP version of the gear that gets PvP damage, and then there's a PvE version that gets PvE damage. The one that everybody has on now is the PvE version.
Lost Ark back at its beginning in Korea actually used to do that. There was a gear set for PvE, PvP, and for life skilling.
Yeah. For example,
World of Warcraft also does this. You get your free gear from just a normal raid, and then you can get an even better set of gear for other things like PvP through mythic raiding.
Yeah, Terra used to do it. That's why I got the idea from. Terra used to have a system like that where they had PvP based gear that you used to get from doing PvP thing. So you had to do like PvP based dungeons and stuff like that. Not dungeons. Well, yeah, there were dungeon stuff like there was a 10v10 that you had to attend.
The super old game that I play, Ultima.
Yeah.
It used to have faction. They were actually I liked it better than TW. in my opinion. It essentially, out of the 8 cities, every single one in the PvP facet of the game. So there's Tremel, and then there's Felucia, and Felucia they're an exact copy of each other. Felucia is PvP everywhere, and Tremel is no PvP anywhere. Exact copies of the map. The only difference is there's more to do in Felucia because it's a PvP zone. There is like champ spawns and dungeons, which give you PvP needed rewards. But in each of the 8 main cities, you would have a sigil, and what you would have to do is some thief would have to go from your faction. There was 4 factions. Let's say your Council of Mages. You'd have to go steal the Trinsic Sigil, bring it back to the Council of Mages, and place it on its proper pillar, and then your faction has to protect it for 48 hours before that city becomes yours. At any point, the other factions can come in, kill all of you, grab the sigil from you, and go place it on their pillar. And then start their 48-hour timer.
That sounds like fun.
It was a really because it shifts of people having to guard it, right? Like, you can't guard it for 48 hours. You have to have groups dedicated to certain times to doing it. It was a really fun way to do that. But anyway, based on your rank in the faction and how much silver you had gained, you could buy the same artifacts that everybody else used for PvE, but they'd have a benefit. So like the DCI glasses that are, the DCI glasses that I like, the faction version has more resistances and a little bit more defense chance increase on it than the PvE version of it. The Ring of the Magi has 2 mana regen to help with mana regeneration in PvP version, whereas the other version does not, and it's a mage bracelet, so that's pretty big. Like, every faction-based version of the same artifact that everybody else would have, you'd buy it from the faction base, and for as long as you're in a faction, you could wear it, as long as you had the faction and rank.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
and it would just give you, it's not a game-breaking boost, but it is a slight boost. And that was always fun because you had to earn it with PvP in order to use it anywhere. So like there's hit lower defense glasses as well, and those are needed for the PvEer, the soloist. It's called a Sampire. Everybody has one. If you want the better version of it, you have to put your PvE character into a PvP faction in order to obtain them and get rank on it. Which is not easy because the character has no way to heal. So you're just going to, every time you die to somebody, you lose points in rank. Also, when you died, they also solved the issue of kamikazing in PvP. In Ultima, when you die to an opposing faction mate, you lose 20% of all of your skills for 5 minutes. So you effectively, when you die, you're on a 5-minute cooldown before you can re-enter the battle, because 20% loss means you're not going to parry any blow that they do. You're not going to be able to cast any high-level spells at all, and the ones that you can cast will be less efficient and less potent. So it's essentially, you can't do anything with your character for 5 minutes, because no matter what you do, it's not going to help the cause, and it's only going to hurt you. So they solved the dive bombing thing. You can't just, like a Vino and PWI will just sit there and run in and purge constantly and just die.
You sound like a hater.
Can't do that. If you're a tamer, like the Mystic or the Vino, your pets will refuse to listen to you, and if you give them too many commands during this cooldown time, they will actually become untamed, and you will have to retame them and spend another week to bond them. If they're tamed and not bonded, and they die, they disappear. Bonded pets will remain as a ghost until you res them. So, like, you really do not want to screw up and give your pet too many commands during this downtime, because you'll lose your pet permanently. You'll have to go get another one. And pets have unique stats. So like they have a range of like, let's say 500 to 575 for HP, right? And so if you had a pretty close to maxed one, that's a very rare thing to spawn. It may take you days or weeks to farm another one of the exact same quality.
Mhm.
So like this game actually had rewards and downfalls to PvP that actually made sense and made you want to go and do it.
Alright, well, let me give you a good game example of another good version of things
It's
that
gonna
you
be
might
Terra.
have liked. Yeah,
I
I
knew
think
it.
I told you this already. I don't know if I told you
Probably.
this. Right? But like I like the system that they had where you'd go, you'd take you'd take the PvP area, you'd hold it for a week. In that week, right, you had two other defending nations that would try to take it, and if they succeeded in taking it, they would get sovereignty, meaning they'll get a lot of money and things out of it as well. But
Mhm.
at the same time, you get buffs and stuff like that, and you can rank up. The higher your rank is, you can, and it's like, it's not just like shitty ranks. The ranks actually have power behind it, you know. So if you're like a commander, you get a certain buff that you can't get knocked down, and there's a buff that
Yeah, we didn't get like buffs to it, but
yeah.
depending on your rank, you could equip different pieces of faction only gear.
Yeah. And then there's like masks you can get for you get masks as you go along higher as you can wear this aesthetic, but it held a lot of weight, and if they killed you, they gained higher points for killing people with higher ranks, which was also nice.
Yeah, that's how Yo
And
worked too in that aspect. If you killed somebody with 600 points, you'd get 60 points. If you killed somebody with 100 points, you get 10.
yeah, shit, even faction leaders, guild leaders were worth more. In general PvP, they were just worth more points to
that
kill.
that is the other thing. Unlike PWI, it is factions and then guilds. So you join one of the 4 factions, and then you can join a guild that is aligned with that faction.
Yeah, that's kind of like, see, again, this is where PWI was like, I'm gonna try to be like other MMOs and be like, all right, let's create allegiance and then factions.
Yeah.
Which made no sense. I never understood that. I was like, why can't we just call it a guild? Why are we calling it a faction?
Yeah, for every game that I've ever played, faction makes no sense in PWI in that term. And everybody in the game calls it a guild anyway.
Yeah.
Because that's what it
Well,
is.
it is what it is. I know. I
A
knew
faction
someone
is
who was
typically a group of guilds.
For some
Not
reason,
one.
I knew someone who used to always call it a fraction. I'm like, that's not it.
Well, I mean, they're not wrong. It's a fraction of a faction.
so silly.
I want another rank-based game like that. But I don't want it to be like... See, the problem is a lot of games now, your rank gives you like so much power that it's just not... You basically, you're either high rank or you're nothing. And I don't like that. But there's been a definite push towards giving players more power.
I like when
in
PWI had its kill ranking. Oh, that was fun. That used to give me a reason to PvP. It's like, I told you, Loco can attest to this.
I don't
If
know
you were
why...
looking for me,
Yeah.
and it was on their website. That's the thing. It was on their
Yeah,
website.
I remember that.
You could go to the website and be like, all right. I used to enjoy that. I was always on the first page. It was fun.
UO
There-
did one thing that they could have done one thing to make PvP just a little bit better. They had a kill death ratio system built into the game, but only on the test server. It was only ever active on the test server, never on a production server. And I think if they would have put that on all production servers, it would have made it even more fun. People use it to talk shit on the test server, though. Like, haha, you get everything handed to you for free and you still died 600 times.
Actually, fun fact. There was this archer, right? He used to come out the fight. I'm telling you, the dude was... He would be like level 60, right? Go out and try to fight everybody. He didn't care who it was. He'd fight everybody.
Yep.
And then he'd disappear for like a couple months. Come back. Not come back. I don't know what he used to be doing, but he used to disappear and reappear again. And for some reason, he's like at least 10 or 15 levels higher and repeat the same process.
Like an electrician when you call out the broom.
Pretty much. Right? And he got to the point where he was level 90. He was always dying, and he was trying to fight everybody. He's always dying. And then he got to a level 100, same thing. But the thing this time is, we actually tried to figure out why he would always pick a fight with everyone. He didn't care if they were full geared, half geared, low geared. He doesn't care. He's fighting everybody. Right? He never used to talk. That's the thing. He had a really nice pattern that I adapted when I was playing Archer. That was the only thing I used was his flying method when he was fighting Sins. He had a really neat flying method. It's tiring, but it helps because it really saves you from a Sin. But that's the only thing good about it. He always used to die a lot. And we actually came up with the idea that maybe he's doing it because he wants to be the one with the highest deaths on the ranking.
What the hell?
When you think about it, everyone's looking at like who is the highest
Listen,
kills.
You need to have goals. It doesn't matter what the goal is.
What you have it. But yeah, his method that I adapted to playing the beating Sins in a fight was when he's flying, he would fly and then land and then fly and then land, but he's not touching ground. He's flying.
Yeah.
And so when a Sin jumps to him, the Sin distorts and goes to a further distance away. It gives him time to save himself.
Ah, I see.
Well, those are good old days. No, PvP is not fun anymore.
Well, I mean, you're talking about the days before it was extremely pay to win. Like, the pay to win back then was like, what, a couple $100 at most?
Yeah, and you still couldn't have that high much pay to win because
to
get the weapon that everybody needed, it was extremely RNG. That was the red weapon thingies from 3.3 that barely ever dropped. The wine and that was fun. I only seen it drop once, like legitimately drop.
I've gotten 2, and you know how hardcore I farm stuff, so
yeah,
that tells you how freaking rare. I've seen more from packs than I have a drop. You're talking about like the Twilight Scepter and stuff, right?
Yeah, the thing that's not called a Twilight. It's something. It's like a wine bottle and something else.
Yeah,
right?
One of them's a Twilight Scepter. One of them's a pair of boots. It's like one for each piece of gear, and it gives you the 99 or the 90 gold, whatever it was.
No, it's a weapon thingy. It gives you different type of weapon that you can make a level 100 only weapon.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but you needed the 499 rolls to get it, green rolls.
Yep.
But yeah, I only saw it drop once, like legitimately drop, because I saw the message and it used to give a red message in World Chat.
Yeah, by the time I got my first one, it no longer did that.
Yeah, it used to give a red message. I can't even remember what the message was, but it was so cool to see. I only saw it once, and I'm like, hey, that's cool.
Yeah, they used to do fun things.
Yeah, they used to give you a reason to try to farm hardcore.
Mm-hmm. Now it's like, oh, cool, you got a Moonlight Crystal? We're telling nobody about this.
Yeah, before they try to haggle you and shoot you in the leg for it. Well, yeah, what Blue Velvet said in the chat though actually is real. That the game doesn't have one, the game doesn't have a learning curve anymore, and two, it took away the abilities for people to progress. For young people
Yeah,
who
absolutely.
can't cash, who has their parents, who still lives with their
Well, that
parents.
was
and
why
they go to school.
when we got this update, that's why I said, you know, I don't regret quitting a couple days ago, because as of that update, there's nothing left for me, because I was that person. I can't spend cash on the game.
Yeah.
Like, there's no point if you're poor. I'm sorry, but there's no point to playing the game at all.
Yeah, you have to be rich to play. It's a requirement now. There's no such thing as age limit. It's wealth limit. It's class. Are you
Yeah.
middle class? Are you lower class? If you're lower class, please leave the game.
Thank you, kiddo.
Yeah, man, I remember when I was like going to school and I couldn't cash, and it was hard as hell. And back then there wasn't a market that could have figured out like how I have it now, where I could, you know, say, okay, I probably could have, like back then I probably could have, you know, aligned myself better with people who was more inclined to setting up a proper market, like how Barba did it with his mirages and breaking the game.
Yeah.
But no, I aligned myself with Donna. That's a silly decision when you think about it.
I mean, that's kind of on you.
We all make. Yeah, you did the same thing.
Yeah, but she more
aligned with you because you were doing what you were supposed to be doing.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
But yeah. But hey.
I mean, by the time she came around, I was already in my own thing, you know.
Yeah. And again, you have a lot of experience because you've been playing MMO since you were like 2.5 years old.
I mean, basically.
And PWI was my first ever MMO.
Oof.
Yeah.
Before Terra.
Yeah.
Oh.
Terra came out really. Terra. I'll tell you when Terra came out. Actually, Terra's really recent-ish. Terra came out in 2011. By that time, I had already played PWI. I was on the verge of quitting. Like, I quit in 2012. I quit official in 2012 and went to private servers.
Till my ass brought you back to the game.
Yeah. To do the exact same thing, and then quit again.
Yep. Except this time there's never going to be a reason to come back after the crap they've pulled.
No, not one.
Like back then you could have said, oh yeah, the game can improve. There's no improving what they've done.
Back then, you know, when I quit, I was like, okay, I quit. You know, but there's always a chance that I might come back. But now it's just like, if I come back, pointless. I'm going to be so far behind. One.
I was just gonna say, you're gonna be like 10 years behind. You're gonna need to spend so much money to gear up. Like, there's
And I can't afford spending money right now. I have things to do. I have a car to pay for. I have school to pay for.
Yeah. Absolutely, what drove me to Lost Ark was, can you spend money? Yes. Do you need to? Absolutely not.
That's what it should be like. Like, I'll probably spend money on Lost Ark.
I know free-to-play players right now, a bunch of them, who are already ready for the next raid release, and it hasn't released yet. Like, they're already at enough gear. So you do not need to cash in Lost Ark.
Exactly. And again, I'm gonna bring this up, and you're gonna be like, I'm saying it again. Terra was the same way. That's why I love that game.
Yep.
The game had a pay to win system as well in some regards, but it didn't take the advantage. You could still get it. We still got our gear. We still got our items. And then I found my market. I found the thing that I wanted to invest in, which was making weapons, endgame weapons. I could have crafted it. I was one of the very few that could, and I was resourceful enough to know how to get the materials. So I used to go every day. Because I wasn't going to school. I wasn't doing anything. I used to log on in the morning,
when everybody else was doing shenanigans and or sleeping or something like that, and farm for weapons all day. And then in the evening, when Anna and the rest of them came on, I would just start doing what I was supposed to be doing, and go PvP to get points. And so while I'm gaining points in PvP, and I'm selling stuff in the market and making
Yep.
money. That's fun times. I joined a Discord server where Yam is the Discord owner.
Oh God. How's that like?
It's funny. But no, he's it's one of those
Is he still using Yam 20?
Yeah, I'll tell you in a minute. Give me a sec. Find him. It's a Discord server for character designs.
Oh, the any one. Yeah, I seen that one.
Yeah. No, he's not using Yam 20, but he's
You
and they
already
also,
know I don't any edit, so
yeah, I do. I used to,
Yep.
so I was here. I was like, try to find some minis. Something I was doing. Something. I was looking for an indie because I think we were playing somewhere. I needed one. What was it? Probably that one stupid private server that could never get itself off the feet. That Brazilian English one.
history.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
That one.
He took the U.S. money and noped right out of there.
I would too.
I mean, because of my code, I can tell how much was spent through my code. Because I get 10% of it. So I could tell you he wasn't making a little bit of money. And that's just off the people using mine, let alone Yam's. Who knows? Or not using a code at all. Which, with how much me and Yam spammed our codes, there's no point to not using a code.
There are people who cash before they even make a character, dude.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sorry. I understand that caching is. I never look down on caching because I always say that, you know what, there are people who actually work hard, and if you have the money to spend, spend it. Right?
I've always said it. You either farm the game or you farm your real life.
Yeah. But
Either way is a viable method to gear up.
The only thing is, me especially, is I always think twice before I cash, and it's not because I'm cheap. It's because I'm thinking, is it worth it? Is it gonna be worth it to cash it? Am I gonna be in a loss if I do? Because even though it's like pocket money that I should spend, I also have to consider: is it worth spending it on this? Can I spend it on something else? And overall, I never had any regrets in spending on this thing. But there are people who just basically, like, before they even get to see what they're spending it on, they're spending it. Kind of silly.
I spent 20 on history. And that was it. And I didn't spend 20 on history when Steve was running it. I spent 20 on history when Filano was running it. Not saying that's any more of a better decision because it's obviously closed down again, but
yeah, but
it had more hope of succeeding.
It had hope. There was a lot of not administrative problems, but there was a lot of marketing problems that would have caused that to not work out. Your game, you want to bring out the you want to bring out the best server with the most recent content, and that's great and all. But
had he not told people, or no, he could have told people about the Reaper. It would have been fine. But his problem with the Americans and the Europeans, like the West market, is that because of deving, because of development, he wanted to do one patch instead of a bunch of small ones. Like, yeah, that makes sense for devs. But when your players can't interact with half the game, and the one part that they play private service for, which is TWPVP, that's pretty bad. You should release a patch to fix that. And he never did. TW never worked from the day we joined the server.
Yeah. And another thing is, what pissed off people is, initially when you were, when that other guy, Steve, had the server, you had the problem where you had all those glitches. And yes, when you fixed a lot of them when you went over to your new server, or you disabled whatever could have been disabled, but you still had that bad taste in your mouth from when
Steve.
you were on Steve's server. So you already lost people because of that aspect.
Oh, yeah. I mean, there was a lot of people who just didn't want to re-gear again.
They don't already gear. There are people who quit beforehand because they already had that thing. So you send them over here now, and they're thinking, well, yeah, you fixed it. You have a new server, but your problem is fixed. It's gonna be fixed.
The entire God, what was the Favela crew? The entire Favela crew didn't come back over, which would have made it a lot more fun, because then there would actually be active PvP. Also, just in general, private server players need to suck it the hell up, dude. The amount of people who would complain in World Chat, Savage doesn't run anything with the community, it's only ever for themselves, blah, blah, blah. But there's like 20 people a day saying this. Like, y'all could go run a run. We started at nothing as well. And it's also just insanely false. We'd invite random people all the time. Yes, I'm going to invite my guildmates first. But if I have an extra spot, I'm going to World Chat for it. Like, private server people just need to suck it up and do something for themselves. Sitting there begging for shit in World Chat all the time is just annoying. I don't know if that's all private servers, but the three that I've interacted with so far have been that way.
The thing is, the three that you've gotten, the three that you didn't have the big goons coming in from other servers. So you had Favela, which was okay, but they're probably not even like, you know, one of the top guns. If you had like players from like a Top Gun other faction that came in, you probably would have seen you guys would have had a better time. And probably the game would have been more active. And that's another thing. You need to target it. A thing that a lot of private servers used to do back in my day was developers used to message guild leaders from big factions and be like, "Hey, I'm gonna give 10 or 12 sets of gear. Your officers, you pick your people. You let me know who, but bring your people here." And that's what they did, and that's how people got servers going.
The only thing that history offered like that, Yam got it immediately. A little salty about that. It took him 2 weeks to get mine done. And by the time he had given it to me, every item in the streamer's welcome bonus, which is supposed to get you up and running so that you can actually do good content and show off the game, I didn't get it for 2 weeks, and by the time I did get it, it was useless. I didn't use any of it. So, like, they mismanaged everything there.
Yeah. And it showed.
I mean, the amount of money I got on 10%, they had so much potential for money. I know that at least $20,000 was spent through my code alone in the span of 2 months. And again, you didn't have Favela there. You didn't have there was another faction. You also didn't have Harley and his crew because they fixed Harley's favorite glitch. Get wrecked, noob. So like, there's some notable cashers that are definitely missing, and they still managed to spend over $20,000 on the game in 2 months. And I know, server hosting cost is not that expensive.
Especially the fact that he had two Brazilian server as well.
Yeah, you don't have to spin up an entire separate account for that. You just add on to what you currently have, and it's a little bit more expensive. You don't host it on 2 separate machines.
Exactly.
Host same machine, so you're only paying for one server, one storage rack spot in the server data center, and you just upgrade what's in that rack, which with AGS is very easy to do. You can tell them to allocate more RAM, more graphics processing, more cores, everything. And it's cheaper than grabbing a secondary AGS server for another server. Which I guarantee he was probably doing it that way. But I know that it's less than $200 a month to host a PWI server on good hardware. And we was lagging, so I know it wasn't good hardware. So out of 20K off my code spent, at least, it cost him $200 to host it for 2 months. So $400. And he closed it out. But yeah, his biggest downfall was, I think if he would have just kept doing small updates as well as working on the big one that he wanted to, he would have been fine.
Yeah,
but the thing is,
though,
everybody got bored really quick. We already did the content once. We didn't want to do it all again, so we just geared, and then everybody basically was like, yep, we're waiting for the update. Until nobody was logging in anymore.
Another thing is this. He had too many restrictions, man. Too many restrictions. Like, alright. One of the private servers that I played on did this really well. They had a lot of, like... No, the only thing is they had a lot of situations where they had a lot of, not rerolls, but fresh starts. So, like, they would have, like, this big surge of players for a couple of months. Server would die down. The guy would take it offline. He'd come back in, like, about 2 or 3 months again with new content, different gear style, different play sets, things like that. Right? And that worked because he'd always have that stream of cash coming in. You'd always have, even though you're always making a different server all the time, it worked out. Nothing's so wrong with that.
Also, if your players are just straight up used to, it's basically like seasons in a game, right? Like D4 seasons or whatever.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, guys, all right, cool. Current season over. We'll reconvene again in a couple of months. That works as long as you let your players know about it.
He didn't let us know about it, but it was an unspoken rule. We knew that it was gonna happen, so people would okay, yeah, it's fine, and we moved on. But one thing that he did have was, one, we didn't have tedious dailies. What he did was, he made instances that he had to spam farm. You can spam farm as much as you want, right? He made it income because he had a tome that you can't get in game at all. You had to cash up if you wanted it, or win it in a PvP event. And you're not winning it in a PvP event
unless you cashed. Yeah.
No, you can win in the PvP event because there's still scrubs out there. The tome wasn't overpowered, but it certainly was good, and you'd want it. It was, you could get like the normal strength plus 50 and all that stuff tome, but the end game tome was the Emperor, basically. He just called it his version, called it Storm Tome, but you could still beat someone with the Scroll of Tomes,
Yeah.
So the thing was, you could get a tome, but you had to win the events to get a gold coin. and craft it to craft a tome, or you could and he never used to make the tome outright buyable. He had a particular pack called a stone pack that it used to drop from.
Ah, I see.
So yeah, there was cash up. It was cash up in the game, but it didn't change the outcome of the game. But yeah, those were the good old days.
I think I joined PWI too late to have any good fun with it.
Yeah, you did. You really did. You joined what, when Seekers were out already?
No, I joined before that, but I wasn't really serious about it at that point. And then when Seekers released, yeah, I became more serious about it.
Yeah, you joined when all the good stuff had already ended and all the.
My original
Ooh.
character was actually a barb.
Yeah, you told me, and you used to screw with your mother.
Yes, me and my friends did. Yeah, I was being a troll all the way back then.
I'd have kicked all of you out of squad. all of you. But then again, I was a barb too, so.
My mom would have to sit there and yell at us, "Quit freaking aggro chaining! Pick one!"
Yeah.
Nope.
You were never a healer. You wouldn't know the stress. And that back then, the learning curve wasn't so bad. Like, I used to know everything. I used to know all the bosses, what each boss does. I would have sat down and figured out ways to beat each one.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I figured out a method to beating, back then, one of the hardest bosses was the one in TT23 at the bottom of the floor.
Oh, yeah.
He was, back then, he was probably one of the hardest ones. Even though, he wasn't in 3-3, he was still one of the harder ones because of his mechanics. And we figured out 2 ways. One, where you could hit him, and basically there's a place on the wall that you could stand up as an archer, shoot him, and he would still hit you, but he would miss with most of his other things.
Yeah, you avoid all the actual mechanics of it. Yeah.
Yeah, and another way is you'd have a barb grab all of the mobs, and while the barb is pulling all the mobs in a circle, you just run around in a circle. You have someone else fighting the boss, which was another good method to it as well.
Yeah.
I figured out where in TT 31 on the one that looks like the rhino dog boss thingy.
Yeah.
If you stand up by his left foot, you don't get hit by his kills.
Yep. I figured that one out too. Much later than you did, I'm sure, but
obviously when I figured it out and stopped using it, you still weren't playing the game.
Yeah.
Buddy,
that's pretty much where I started my like major grinding was in 3-1, 3-3.
My buddy showed me to never kill the boss in the center room until you kill the other 2 first.
Yeah, because he goes rage.
Yeah. No, not because he goes rage, because you use his rage. If you stand close to the wall and you hit and you like knife throw or you hit him with an archer, you get the rage effect and he resets, but you still have the rage effect for the other 2 bosses.
Yeah, I remember when I found, because as you just alluded to, I was a Seeker main for quite a while. When I figured out you could quid pro quo, like when I figured out what that did for the first time, holy did that boss in the center become so much easier.
Make a good quid pro quo everything back at him.
Yup. It's like something like, it's stupid. It's like something like 750% damage increase. His version of it, of the DG. Yeah. So I'd quid pro quo him and then just boom, hit him for millions at a time. And I'm just like, whoa. Okay, that clicks now.
Yeah. I remember when I first found out what quid pro quotas. It wasn't during PvE. It was during PvP. And
Was
I
it
was
used
an
on you?
archer.
Yep.
And I blood vowed him, and he said,
Oof.
"Here, take it back."
Uno
And
reverse
I was
card.
just like, I was shocked. I was like,
Uno reverse. Get screwed.
but I was also very I was young, so I was a very quick learner back then. So I was able to realize, okay, look for that skill. Anytime I looked for it and I knew he used it, I would then use blood vow on him. That's nice.
Yep. Yeah, I don't learn video games quite as fast as I used to. That's for sure.
Those are old.
Yeah, that's a thing.
That's okay. It's not our time anymore.
Ultima used to have, or well, I mean, they didn't used to have. They still do have. Because you have resistances on your gear and a whole bunch of stats on your gear, right? That led to the new challenge, PvP naked. And that was how I learned to PvP on that game. A guy named Beautiful Garbage gave me the correct artifacts. They have 0 resistance on them. So when somebody hits you, you get hit for the full fat damage. And the only thing it does is convenience. So you don't have to go grab regents because casting spells in that game costs items. And as a mage, you're casting all the time. So it has like LRC, LMC, a little bit of mana regen, and faster cast recovery.
Yeah.
Sorry, girlfriend was grabbing dishes. Anyway, so it basically only had the necessities. The point is learn how to PvP with this set on when it's hard, and you'll basically know how to PvP forever. If you go mage to mage, there is a mechanic. Well, actually, any mage has this mechanic, whether you're being fought by a Dexter or not, but they have the fizzle mechanic. So if you're casting a big spell and somebody hits you with a small spell, your cast fizzles and theirs goes through. So you basically had to learn like, impeccable timing to make sure that you're always fizzling their spells, but you're never getting one fizzled. And you always want to fizzle like a heal. Because obviously that's going to erase... Like, big spells are not okay. You don't want to use big spells. You want to kill people with small spells in that game. Because they're faster to cast. Less chance of getting interrupted. So, like, that's how I learned. And I learned that pretty quickly. But then jumping over to something like a Lost Ark, learning how to counter something took me way too long, honestly.
Yeah. As you can see, I'm still trying to catch it properly. Yeah, again, it's called age and width, I guess, because I'm definitely not as quick as I used to be.
Yep, that's for sure too. It's probably a good thing I didn't play the Bard. It'd be another thing to learn.
And I have this newfound thing that I hate. Is reading long tooltips. I hate it.
Yeah, sorry about that. Lost Arks is gonna get a little long for you.
Yeah, that's why I was like, you know, if I have to read tooltips, I have to sit down and just prepare myself mentally to sit down and read tooltips.
They're not so bad. Because your gear follows you throughout your progression. Like right now, yeah, sure, you're gonna have to read a lot right now, but as gear progresses, it's only little changes to those tooltips over time.
It's not gear tooltips I care much about, the skill tooltips.
Those ones also stay fairly static. When the skill changes, like there will be an update video posted, it'll be in the patch notes. Korea will have gotten it like 2 months before us. Actually, no, I shouldn't say that. We're about 2 weeks behind on skill updates at this, or 2 to 4 weeks behind at any given point now. For skill updates. Raid updates, no. They spread the raid content out so that we actually have time to gear between raids. But yeah, skill balance changes, they're very well known, and you'll read. So once you have your character fully set up, you won't touch it until there's a balance change that actually changes that skill a little. And you'll just read the patch notes to see what they changed. It's like, oh, I gave this skill a little extra damage. It's not like, oh, this skill now becomes a counter out of nowhere. So
Good.
it's a one and done. You do need, you don't need to read like what the levels are, not levels. You know what the tripods are, right? As you level, you get that like blue, green, and yellow option on each of your skills.
Yeah.
It's in the middle. Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't even bother reading what each one of them does at a different level. It just increases what it does. Just level them all to 5. There used to be a limit on how many you could have active, how many tripods you could use.
Wait,
But they
you said
removed that.
level them to 5.
So you get the blue option at, I think, level 4. You get the green option at level 7, and you get the yellow option at level 10 on the skill.
Right. Okay. You said level them to level 5, and I'm like,
Yeah.
are you gonna level them?
What I mean by that is the tripods themselves can be leveled. So your skill gets a level, and then the tripod also gets a level.
Hold on, I gotta close my other game and relog Lost Ark now. Holy shit, I didn't know.
You gotta use, they should have given you some wishful amulets. They're gonna be like this orange necklace-y looking thing. Use that, and you want to use it basically on your big skills. So if you look at Nexus or Maxroll, they should have a tripod priority list for your build, and it'll basically tell you which ones are important to get level 5 first on the
Love
tripods.
that max roll thingy. Where is it?
That'll increase your damage by a lot too. Tripods are huge.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Now that I feel like
I was wondering
Lost
why
Ark
it
again.
took you freaking forever to clear Gate 1. Like, you're way over gear level. So that would explain it. You didn't know what tripods levels were. And that's fine. It's a learning experience.
All I know is you just have to activate them. I didn't know
Yeah.
levels to them.
Yeah, it's not levels that you can. So you always earn them in one of two ways. You either use wishful amulets, or when you're doing like your chaos and guardian raids and even some raids, it'll give you these like chance based ways to upgrade them. They're dog shit. Just trash them all. I mean, it'll say 20% chance on a yellow or whatever, and you'll do a yellow like 20 times in a row, and it'll just never hit. But also, when those things spawn, the chance-based ones, they spawn in your inventory with 3 skills and 3 tripods in mind already. So you don't get to pick the tripod you chance-base. It's whatever's on the item. But they should give you enough wishful amulets to level them.
What's the point?
Huh?
Primary. Okay. I don't know. I was trying to figure out what's the difference between having your main character set as your main or not. I had my Deathblade set as my my main character for a while.
I don't actually know if there is a difference.
I
think it's just-
it's roster based difference.
I think it's just which character shows up first in the menu, isn't it?
No. Apparently, it benefits you in your roster as well.
It might have to do with Una's. That's the only thing I can think of. So Una's, the higher level I think it probably is primary. I don't think it's a benefit anymore. I think they switched everything to your highest item level character. But Unas, as you level, your weekly tasks will give you Una tokens that you can exchange for some bound gold at the end of the week. Those are the amount of tokens you get is based off your highest item level character. That's the only thing I can think of. Because everything else is character or highest item level. I'm so bored of digging trees. I've been at this for 8 hours almost.
Alright, so I'm here now. When you click K, you have your thing. I have to set up, I have to finish my runes, but I don't have enough runes to do it anyway, so.
Yeah.
So,
You just grab lower level of the same rune.
I don't have much low levels of the ones I should be
okay.
wearing. So,
I'll
I'll
go
put
through
this
with
in.
you on how to get those after you learn raids a little better. Those aren't
Alright,
as
so-
important as tripods are.
Alright, so tripods now. Let's go through this thing together. Alright, so how do I level it? I press K, I have my skills up.
Hang on, let me bring up Discord. Bring
Oh,
up
hold on,
stream. Okay, so you see where it says level 1 on that blue one?
Yeah,
And some of them, like the one below it, says level 1 and then it says max.
yeah.
Okay. So now you're going to exit out of that. Go to your bank.
I gotta find the bank. Yes.
Or you just pay $15. No.
No.
Okay, let's see.
I don't know. I put something in here because I was running out of space while I was
No,
doing
you're
that.
you're good. You can continue doing that. That's fine.
Yeah, I was running out of space doing that Treyas thingy.
I'm trying to see if you. Okay, yeah, you do have some. So you see the two white background in your inventory? They have like a gold background and they're like a silver chest. There's two of them next to each other, next to the gem bags. Second
Right.
row. Second row.
Right.
Almost towards the end. Yeah.
These here?
Yep. So other one, just
Yeah.
below it. Nope. To the right one.
So yeah.
Boom. Those are wishful amulets. Those will give you a level 5 tripod guaranteed for free. And then I think there is an orange background box, silver box, but orange background. It's kind of in the middle of your inventory. Yep. Yep, that gives you another 3 of them. So get out of your bank and then right click that.
Oh yeah, I'm still in my bank.
Yeah, I was making sure you didn't have any in there.
Yeah, that's fine.
Hit max. There you go. Alright, so that gives you 6 skills that you can guaranteed do. Also, hold, you see the 4 cards that you have in a row? Nope, not those. Up above. You have like 4 EXP card packs there.
Where?
It's above the blue coin. Up 1, over 2. Okay, all of those. You see all the different ones?
Yeah.
Hold Alt and right click them.
Wait, all of these here?
Yeah. And hit OK. It can only open 30 at a time.
This one's gonna be a pain.
Yeah. That's just the game gave you a bunch of free card EXP.
I don't even have a card set up, dude.
That's fine. It just gets them out of your inventory. You can also right click the green card that was next to them. Just get rid of that.
Oh yeah, I thought I did that because it gave me
What's
a lot
that
of cards.
blue chest next to it?
Oh, this is the goggles.
Yeah, you
of
can
the-
you can leave that.
I got.
Pirate coins.
That was at my bank. I got a lot of pirate coins from doing What's this?
It's a silver. You can also do the same thing. Alt right click. The thing that was right next to it to the left. Yep, those are also. You could just drag that out of your pack. As well as the item, it's one row up all the way at the end. Yep, those two. There you
That's why I
go.
decompose all my shit.
Above the original card pack that you were looking at is a gold coin with a gold background. Bottom of your bag. Yep, you can do the same thing with that. Let's see.
That means I have a lot of pirate coins. I have a few here.
Yep. Yeah, you can go ahead and do those too. Those ones are silver, and that's pirate coin.
I'll do all of them.
Yeah, go ahead. Get some out of your inventory.
Where do they go though?
So if you press up at the top left of your screen next to your gold amount, there's that gold chest looking thing, gold box.
Yeah.
If you click on that, that'll tell you how much of everything you have. And anything that's checked will actually show up on the top. So like right now you only have your honing shards, your honor shards, and your gold checked. But if you put, let's say, crystals, it'll show up there too, next to them.
Okay, cool. I can do this with this one as well.
Yes. And right next to them, yep, that's a silver chest.
I should really go through this. My horsey.
Yep, pick a color you don't already have.
You told me that really late because I need to open these at some point. I don't know what to do with them.
Well, you need to open them right now, actually, because they expire in a couple of days. Just hit max at the bottom. Yeah, you don't have to select them. There's only one item in the chest. There you go. You can change them anytime, but you can only claim them up to the 15th, so... What's that purple box above the blue one that you looked at?
What?
Go up one row and all the way to the left. Second row left. Okay, we can ignore those. You're well beyond that. Gold background, blue coin. Pretty close to your mouse. Yep. Do the same thing. Alt right click. Those are Fions. You need them anytime in the shop that you're buying pieces of gear from other players. You'll need those. You can ignore that for now as well. You get free 5x3 at the moment. What was in that purple box?
Yeah, I have my graves set up already.
Yep. Yeah, that's why you can ignore those for now. Until you hit tier 4, you don't need to be bogged down by all that.
That'd be bombs. This is me cards.
You can just put your cards in the bank and then open them in a mass opening, like we do with S packs.
Yay.
You can also put the engraving books in the bank. Yep, that one. And the purple one. And there's a purple one top right corner of your bag.
Top right.
Yep, that one can go in there. You could put the goggles in there. And the gem chest above it. What's in that blue box at the top? Both of them. Top row. Blue background. That one keep, the other one throw into your bank.
This one?
Yep, throw it in your bank. What's below that in the two chests? Throw that in your bank. Throw that in your bank. In between your two potion chests on the left, keep... Yeah, you can throw that one in the bank too. And the one next to it. Yep. In between your two potion selection chests, throw that in the bank. Yep. Yeah, you just had it. Yep.
Oh.
It's ship parts. You can grab it out when you need it, but you don't need it for a while.
Yeah, well, I do eventually because I need to go make that stupid ship.
Yeah. Drag it down to the bottom right corner of your bank so it's separated from everything else. There you go.
I gotta go make this at some point.
Yeah, there's another scroll for a quest in between two stones. Yep, that can go in your bank. That can go in your bank. It'll automatically use it out of your bank. You don't need to have it on you. Yep, that can go in your bank. You have a blue card pack. Can also go in your bank. Yep. That purple chest next to where that was. Yep, that can go in your bank. That's more engravings. The blue background chest up to and over to the right can also go in your bank.
I can open this one. No, that's a costume. I don't want.
Yeah, it's a costume. The two books can go in your bank. They're, yep, those. It'll automatically use them out of your bank, so it's no big deal. That entire row actually can go in your bank.
This whole thing.
Yep. Because it'll use it out of your bank. Yep, there you go. Plenty more space now. That can go in your bank.
This.
No, that's more coins you can open.
I'll open it a little
What's
bit.
the green chest at the top again?
Bombs?
Yeah, keep that on you. That can go in your bank. And that can go in your bank. And the crab thingy can go in your bank. Yep. All right. Go ahead and close your bank. Reopen just the inventory. Yep, there you go. Open that gold background with green chest you keep alluding to. At the bottom.
Oh.
Yep. That's just your first clear reward for doing Belshazzar Gate 1. Your first time. Yeah. All that's roster stored anyway. You can open up the two chests that are similar that have the silver coins on them. Yep. And then hit the hammer button at the bottom of your bag. Hit the relic button at the bottom. If you hit the relic button, boom. Now hit dismantle. No, the one next to it. Yeah, it just gives you more hunting stuff. But more importantly, it just gave you a shit ton of bag space.
Yay.
Okay, so those gems at the top, put those on your two. So on Max Roll, I don't know how Max Roll does it. On Nexus, it will give you a list of gem priority. Find out what your gem priority is and put it on your two most important damage and two most important cooldown skills.
Well, I use Nexus, so since you gave me it, so that's what I do.
Okay. And you know how to reroll gems, yeah?
No, but
you see that on your mini map. It's actually pretty close to you. You see that red, like ruby looking thing on the map. It's at the bottom left corner of the island, or top left corner.
Yeah.
Yeah, right there. Now these are event gems, so they're free to reroll, and you actually get to pick what skill you want them on. Future gems will not be that way. So if you click on one, and then hit refacet in the middle, it'll let you select, and you can always reselect. So you can change these gems as time goes on, and you get better ones, and you want to upgrade these two. But yeah, you're basically going to put them on your two highest damage skills and the two skills you need the highest cooldown gems on.
Cool.
They're level 8, so they're going to be a lot better than what's on there. And Nexus will also have the tripod priority. Anything in red is important, yellow is minor or medium importance, and green is don't worry about it until you're out of the other ones. So just upgrade level 5 tripods for the ones that are hinted in red, because you only have 6 of them.
I figure out which one. Let's go that one. Right. So I got them. Where do I put them now?
If you open up your inventory, you should just be able to right click them, and they'll auto exchange with the ones that were already there. Oh wait.
There was.
Hit P. Click on gems. What the fuck?
I wouldn't have any room, dude. I just started.
What the fuck? No, open back up your bank.
Dude, I'm out here green as a motherfucker. Alright? Hating on me.
No, it should have given you a full set of level 7s. I just think you didn't open the chest for it yet.
Probably.
Click on number 2 at the top, and... Okay, so click on the 2 swords. Okay, go back to 1. Look at the gearbox. It's 3rd row up, 2nd item.
3rd row. Up, 2nd item.
Yeah, go ahead and grab that out. Close your bank. Now open that chest. Hover over any one of those. No, it's
Doesn't
not
matter.
gonna give you... It's not gonna give you the gems, so how do you... What the hell?
Maybe it's one of these things. I'm thinking, oh, what is this?
Good luck.
I don't know what it is, so I'm just gonna leave them right here.
That's fine, they don't expire.
I'll see for. Ooh, pouch. Anyway, I'll do this.
Yeah, that's just random rewards. That's your mail.
I don't need this yet. There too.
Nope.
What's this? Oh,
That's your
playtime.
active. You don't even have to claim those every day, by the way. That's your daily sign-in.
Yeah, I already did that.
No, you didn't. It's red. Look at all those rewards you can claim at the top.
More stuff to put in my bank.
Yep. Nope. Only one item to put in your bank.
This thingy.
Oh, and the one above it. Yep. Okay, so grab out.
Wait, let's go back to the let's make sure everything that you're saying there.
Purple chest, or brown chest, purple background. Middle of your bank, all the way to the right. All the way to the right. Up 1. Grab that out.
That was the one I was supposed to leave.
Yeah, but it should have given you a full set of level 7s. Maybe it gives it to you after you hone to 1600. I don't know. That doesn't make any sense to me, but yeah. Go ahead and, yep, open it. And then that's where you'll select gems for all the rest. Wow, you did Burrow Gate 1 without any tripods or gems. Holy.
An animal. Alright, which one am I choosing? Anyone or?
It gives you all of them. If you read at the top, it'll say obtain all. And then you just go set them to your skills based on what Nexus tells you.
Alright, I'll do that in a few minutes.
Yeah, that's fine. You can also open up the silver coin chest.
This one I have to actually pay for, yeah?
Nope, those are event gems as well. Anything the game gives you for free, you don't have to pay. If you had to combine them up because you were doing cubes and stuff, or you bought them out of the auction house, those ones you have to pay to reroll. And it's
Okay.
silver, not gold.
Yay, silver.
Also, press
yeah.
escape. Click on universal storage. All the way at the top. Yep, there you go. Hit next. Hit next. What is that dark orange text one? It's in the middle. Okay, you can ignore that. Next. Orange box. Yeah, what's in that? Okay, yeah, you can ignore that. Next. 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 Continue going. Yeah, nope, nothing there.
I have level 2 gems.
Yeah. Next.
That's it.
Okay, we can ignore that for a little bit, because that's just going to be a bunch more crap you got to put in the bank.
Well, I don't think there's anything else we need here.
No.
I think it was. Hey, okay.
Go to card catalog real quick. At the top left, type in the search bar. Yeah, right there. Deep. Deep dive. Yep. Ooh, wow, they didn't even give you a deep dive. What the fuck? Alright, hit the X. Go to the... Next to your mini-map, there's all those icons. Go to the bottom one. Yep. Cursor over that one. Yeah, over there. Okay. Control right-click it. Chest preview. Okay, that is all that it gives you. What the holy hell, dude? What about the next one?
Nothing.
Okay.
No.
Wait a minute, I have an idea. Go back into your bank real quick. I think I know where your missing things are. That chest that's completely grayed out in basically the middle of your thing, cursor over it.
That's holding material.
Okay, what the fuck? I don't know what happened, but you should have level 7s. You should have a full-ass set of level 7s. You're also missing a couple of other things that you should have, like deep dive, and that's not something you would have effed up. It's not possible to F it up.
Maybe it's on the other tune. I don't know, because of the pass.
It could be. That's another day thing. But deep dive would add another 14% damage.
Anyway. So. Anyway. Alright, let's figure out this tripod thingy now.
Yeah, with 6 level 5 tripods and full level 5 plus 4 level 8 gems, you should be able to clear Brawl no problem.
Alright, so how do I level with the tripod thingy now?
You right click the actual item itself.
Oh.
But go back to K. If you want to find them easier, go to settings. Now you see the little tripod thing in the corner of the tripods?
Mm-hmm.
So if you click those for the skills that are all highlighted.
Yeah.
So there's one on the green. It'll give it a notification. So when you're in the other menu, you don't have to reference the guide every time.
Okay.
But you're going to be referencing the guide anyway, so it doesn't matter. But I just wanted to show you that for future characters.
I'm just leveling the skills that Nexus is saying high priority.
Yeah, so you can cancel that. I just wanted to show you that that existed.
Well, I'm using it because I'm literally clicking on the skills that they're telling me.
Oh, okay.
So I come here now.
Well, you didn't hit save, but yeah, right click that.
I did. See?
Oh, okay. Okay. Yep, right click that item. Now if you go to that skill, the 3 with the glowing icon are the 3 that are selected.
Right, so now what?
You click on whatever skill whatever tripod you want, and then hit upgrade. Yep. Yeah, go to your tripod priority list and make sure you upgrade the 6 that are most important. They'll be notated with a red square on Nexus.
I did. That's the 2 that I chose already.
Okay.